Wii remote. Are you guys ready for this sound? Oh yeah, dude. All right, now, the same splitter. Oh, talking about retro. So this is the RetroTink 5X. It's the upscaler that I use. And yeah, this thing is the best, dude. This thing, like, if you are a retro gamer, but you like the convenience of playing on a new TV, this thing is, yeah, they're like $300, but they're worth every penny, dude. These things are life-changing. They're so nice. All right. Okay, so one thing, there's something that I didn't mention last time that I was talking about how nice it feels to put a disc into a Wii. You know what I mean? Like the disc slot of the Wii is so like gentle and smooth, you know? But another thing that I kind of glossed over, though, I didn't even gloss over it. I just completely forgot to mention it at all. Is how how nicely the games come out of the cases. Like, do you guys remember specifically these Wii cases? Like the disc is also just held super gently, you know? Oh man, it feels great. It's such a small thing about the Wii, but it's like the case just feels so nice. Oops. And then once again, it's like when you're putting the disc into the system, it's like you can't even tell when you have stopped pushing the disc and the disc is being pulled in by the system, you know? You can't even tell when the switch happens. Oh man, love it, dude. I'm generally not even that big of a fan of disc slots. I prefer clicking my disc onto a spindle, you know? But you know, the Wii is the exception. All right. For those of you here for Metroid Prime 3, sorry it took 20 minutes to get into it, but you know, it's kind of how the stream has been lately. You know, we've been a chatty Cathy lately. And chatting it up. All right, all right. We're in Skytown. We're on veteran mode. And let's get a little bit more of this coffee going, yeah? All right, all right. And yo, Swifty. And yeah, as far as Halo goes, I mean, this game did come out at the time where it was kind of trying to compete with Halo a bit more, you know? And that's the thing about and that's kind of what's been making it so I've been enjoying this game a little bit more, is that I've last time I played this game, I don't know what I was expecting out of it, but well, you know, I was expecting more like Metroid Prime 1 and 2, but this one is this one's a little bit more linear, a little bit more of like a campaign, you know? Okay, so what? Oh, right, that's the wrong button. Alright, I guess we're doing this. Alright, take me back. I meant to press this. And say... Didn't I just get, like, a new beam? Missile launcher, ice missile... No, I've not gotten a new beam. I don't exactly remember what my last power-up was. In fact, maybe I haven't even gotten it yet. And instead, I am currently supposed to go back to the Aurora Chamber. Let's just go back there and see what they say. Alright. Let's go... Let's go have a chat with the big brain. I'm not sure if I chatted with this guy yet.
Gore's plasma cannon should be able to fuse together the severed cables.
Yeah.
We must ask you to hunt him down.
Okay, right. We're going after him. Yeah, it's been a couple days since I played. A few days. So, like... What happened? Did I, like, turn the power back on or something? This is a regular Wii game. I feel like I turned the power back on, and I can probably access this now, is what's going on. That's gonna be my guess. That, or, it might also be that he's just gonna be, he's just gonna be in this area, maybe. And yeah, we're getting ready for Prime 4, you know? Okay, yeah. I think that this is where his suit was before. And now it's gone. So, okay, we are going... So go right and then go left. Oh. Oh, I slept pretty well, Rain. I slept pretty well. In fact, I don't even really remember getting woken up. Usually, I'm a...
Ship status alert. Unknown entity approaching. Commencing hull lockdown.
Ah, that's what we're doing. So, that's right. I actually remember this now. He's out there wailing on my ship. However, I'm still gonna go see what's over here. But yeah, I'm a pretty light sleeper that I usually get woken up a bunch of times throughout the night. Oh, yeah. That's like a power thing. Okay. Alright, so we gotta get back to our ship. So let's... Okay, we're going all the way back here, eh? So, because, yeah, surely it's not gonna let me... Oh, yeah! The boost ball is the last power-up that we got. I remember now. Okay. And so... This room looks like we need... like, space jump or something to get through. Does that make sense? I'm not just missing a morph ball spot. Yeah, it looks like it. Okay. So sorry. As we get back in, I'm gonna be looking at my map every 3 seconds. We gotta go the other way. Oh, and Kino, if you're still here, I did see your question about Silk Song. I should try, just like what always happens with me, I got big ambitions about all the games I'm gonna play and finish, and then I just play FF7 all day, every day. But I would really love if the subathon includes finishing this game, Dragon Quest VI, and Silksong. You know what I mean? Just finish all 3 of the games that I'm working on right now. That would be great. Oh man, I was too impatient to shoot that thing. Okay. Showing a good Wii U game. I got a good Wii U game for you. You ever play Tokyo Mirage Sessions? Oh man, that game rules. Okay, so we gotta go in here. But like all good Wii games, there's a Switch version of it. Alright, and let's make sure. Well, we were saying Wii U games. Sorry, Nintendo named the systems this way, but like all good Wii U games is what I meant. There is a Switch version. Oh. Got him. Oh, and you know, since there's a boss fight coming up, we should probably see if there's a save point on the way. There was one back there, and I skipped it. Genius. Okay, well. Hopefully that'll be fine. I could hear the disk drive going wacko, loading up this room.
Ship priority status alert. Hull armor taking damage.
Yo, Pixel Rabbit. Okay, so now... Yo, Scorf. This is on a regular Wii. This is an original Wii with, using component video out. Ah, okay, so that made us one of these, where now we can do this. Feeling good today, Pixel Rabbit. I mean, I'm definitely having to still talk just a little bit more softly, at least for the start of today. I feel like right after I wake up, I just gotta I gotta ease into talking. I can't wake up and start yelling right away, you know? Okay, so what do we got here? There is a missile pack up there. And how do we get in? Do we get in right there? Is that crazy talk, or am I a dummy? Yeah, I think that's what we try. Whoop. Okay. I streamed through Metroid Other M kind of ages ago. It would be worth another playthrough for sure. If it weren't for, did you see that shot? It would be worth another playthrough for sure. If I had the time, because I do think it's a great game. The only problem is that you can't skip the dang cutscenes. But I guess if I was playing it on stream, I wouldn't want to skip the cutscenes anyway. Okay, I feel like a dummy right now, but we'll. Oh man. Why did that go down? Okay, so we're clearly supposed to be right here. Maybe I should just read this a little bit closer. Interact with this terminal. Oh my god, I just had to read it. I forget that this game's got like this kind of stuff going on in it. I'm just very stupid is the answer. I was just skimming the text and not really reading it. Oops. Oops. Oh, we need Spider Ball to get the missile pack over there. Okay, okay. That's how we're doing things. And then we get dropped back down here. Gotcha, gotcha. Oh boy. Lent it to a friend and then it went missing. Oh man. Hate when that happens.
Ship priority status alert. Hull armor taking damage.
Oh right, I'm getting distracted. Alright, let's go. Contact with the beams will result in injury. Gotcha. Take a week off work and just replay games from the 90s, 2000s? I love to hear it. Wait. What is this? Faster way across? Or is this access to a different area? That was a faster way across. Okay, cool. And yeah, you know, nothing beats a good replay of an old favorite, you know? Hang on, we gotta... Boom, we gotta start getting these. Get them! You know, I'm really surprised, like after Metroid Prime Hunters, I'm surprised that they didn't put some... Oh, okay, let me... Two things. After Metroid Prime Hunters, and after Metroid Prime 2 had a local multiplayer mode, I'm surprised they didn't put a multiplayer mode into this game. Oh! This feels like Doom. Where it's like they always shoot directly at you, so you just... Oh my gosh, can I hit this guy? Oh my dude. Alright. Well, I'm getting warmed up, alright? But yeah, it feels like Doom where you just have to like be strafing left and right and then they won't hit you. Oh, they're sending out the recaps. The recaps are fun. They're presented kind of annoyingly, you know, where it's like, where they're like, there's just all the stuff that's like, you know, oh, you watched this many hours, awesome job, you know, and it's like, wasn't really work, but okay. There we go. And like they kind of also present it like as if you're friends with the streamers also, you know. Your most most watched stream was this guy. You know, you're really chumming it up or whatever. Like I don't know how exactly they present it, but it always kind of feels that way. You know who else does that though is Spotify, where they'll if a band posts something, if a band posts like a video, the way that they the way that like you get the notification is like they made something just for you, you know. It's like, no, they didn't. This is an advertisement. Oh, hey, look at these things. Oh, there he is. Look at him wailing on the ship. That's right. Only Matt over yonder is allowed to watch this stream.
Just in time.
Is that slime popping in again? What's up, everybody? Hello, welcome, welcome.
Don't you feel the power? Soon everything will be corrupted, including you.
All right, here we go. It's boss fight time. So, shield repels all weapon fire, powered by a unit on his back. You don't say. Whoa! Okay, I got you. Could it be that unit? Oh, wait, this one we gotta jump over the... Okay, yep. That's more like it. Oh, okay, and he's leaving cat piss on the ground. Gotcha. Oh, he actually tracks you with that move? Get out of here. Oh, dang, that's seems tricky to dodge. Okay, there we go. Now we can scan him again. Shield is temporarily down. Main CPU is open to attack. Oh, vulnerable to all weapon fire. You don't say. Oh, that looks like he's gonna sweep with it. I've played video games before. Oh my god, dude, I cannot avoid this guy's attacks. Okay, there we go. And now I think we hyper mode him, yeah? Okay, there we go. Let me suck up all this business, and then It looks like we're supposed to hyper ball him here. Oh, whoa, whoa, there's still a bunch of stuff to pick up around. Oh, he's Beyblading. Yeah, I think I got a scan in here. Lower target appears to be connected to Gore's main CPU, vulnerable to ground attacks. Yeah. Oh boy. So is that a, are we boosting into that? Okay, now he's back in ground mode. Whew. Oh my gosh, dude, I can't. Okay, I do think they want me to boost him. Like that. There we go. There, finally. Oop. Actually, it kind of seems like we should be doing a lot of hyper mode here. I'm starting to get it. Okay, now he's in hyper mode. Surely that wasn't the whole fight. I guess it was. So I'm surprised that was the whole fight, because it just seemed like he wasn't doing a lot of damage to me, and there was a lot of health available, you know? So I'm just surprised at how easy it was, is all. Like, the mechanics of the fight were pretty fun. But, you know, after like a couple of the previous fights, I'm surprised that we just had no, there wasn't really much risk there, it felt. Nice. All right. Was Metroid Prime inspired by Halo? I don't know. Like, I mean, I'm sure yes. I'm sure this one, it kind of felt like they were going for more of a streamlined campaign with, like, you know, talking to the Galactic Federation and stuff. I feel like the first Metroid Prime came out before Halo, though. But I'm not sure. All right. Oh. Hang on. We got the cat. But all right. Oh yeah, look at that. We got the plasma beam now. And yeah, as I was saying, I really like the way that that your beams stack in this game, unlike the first couple. Music here in the opening area of Kingdom Hearts, yeah, with the with like the big stained glass stuff. That was a pretty cool intro. I make fun of Kingdom Hearts all the time, but you know, that intro was pretty cool. Oh, wait, Halo did come out before Metroid Prime? Interesting. Man, Halo was 2001, huh? That is earlier than I thought it was. And then, yeah, this one came out in 2007, and I definitely think that they wanted this one to be more... it feels like they wanted this one to be more of a... more streamlined. As opposed to, you know, Metroid Prime 1 and 2, which were much more about, you know, the Metroidvania style of, like, figuring out where you need to go next and that kind of thing. Like, this one has it a little bit, but yeah. And yeah, the Galactic Federation stuff. It feels like kind of Half-Life-y, but I would say more specifically Halo-y. I would agree. I'm bad at the shooting. I also got a cat batting at my hands down here. Always an excuse. I got the best excuses on Twitch. And YouTube now. There we go. Okay, so where are we going? Now that I got the super heat power, I think I just generally want to kind of go through some areas of this place again here. Oh yeah, these guys, you like barely need to charge at all now. To just melt them. Oop. Oop. Oh my gosh. There we go, jeez. That's pretty cool. So I wouldn't be surprised now if... oh, wait, no. We are supposed to go back. I was going to say, I wouldn't be surprised if we're supposed to go to a different place now. But nah. They want us to... they want us to fix the computer here. Story of my life. Alright, let me get started on this smoothie also. And James, I'm glad to hear it. Great to have you here. Whoop. Whoop. Some of the stuff in my like archive is kind of like, I think a little cringy. I think my energy in previous, like I've mellowed out a little bit, and I think my energy in some previous years' streams is a little cringy nowadays. But hey, you know, it's how it used to be. you know, on the bright side, I guess that means I feel I've made progress, you know? Yeah, all Metroid games are in the same timeline as far as I know. Where is this sending me? All right, all right. You know what is a thing? You know what is a thing that I used to do a lot, and I'm trying to do less, is just narrating out loud what I'm seeing on the screen. Because it's very heavy DSP energy to do that. And and that's not the reason. The reason is when I go back and I see a clip, and the clip is something happening, and then I just say what I saw, I think that that's really annoying. I hate when I see that. But the reason I do it is because I assume that my stream is second monitor content, right? I assume that my stream is not being closely watched. And so I feel like when I have something to talk about, I need to say what it is for the people that didn't see it, you know? But again, it's like but then it's like that makes like the archive like cringy and annoying. So, you know, it's something I'm working on. Okay. What I gotta think is, you know what? YouTube has a rewind feature. Twitch is sort of having a rewind feature nowadays, and so if people need to see what happened, they can rewind real quick, you know? I'll commentate it, I'm not just gonna say what I saw anymore. Alright, here we go. Now we get to play the game where you get halfway through. Dude, I wonder how fast speedrunners do these. We're gonna... These puzzles, these are like these are like the puzzles that you put on, where when you get halfway through, the scary ghost face shows up and it makes a loud noise. All right. All right. Let's go. Where the hell... How the hell do I get out of here? I remember it being a morph ball thing. There we go. Oh yeah, same way we came in. All right, now we can go talk to the big brain. Where you twist and pull back. I really liked the motion control stuff when the game first came out.
Now we can execute our plan to destroy the Leviathan. We must first disable the Leviathan's protective shield. Unfortunately, the generator for this shield is hidden beneath the dense clouds of DEC, and so is impossible to reach directly. As an alternative to destroying the generator, we have calculated that a massive thermonuclear explosion would likely destroy the shield itself. This facility possesses the components to create such a device. We would like you to build this device and drop it on the Leviathan's shield. Unfortunately, the components are too large for you to lift unaided. You will need assistance to move and assemble them. There is a Federation landing site far
So-
to the east of Skytown. You will be able to find something to help you there.
Did his voice... I swear the effects on his voice just changed. That line was way less distorted than the previous ones.
We will upload the current map data of this area to your suit. This should help you get started. Good luck, Samus.
Alright. So aspect ratio, we've got the game set to 16:9, like we're in the 16:9 mode, but I think it is pretty common for games, particularly older games, that have... He cleared his throat. Games that have like 4:3 modes and 16:9 modes, I think it was pretty common for them to use the same HUD assets and actually stretch the HUD assets, which is very annoying when games do that. I think it looks really bad. These circles, they look okay though. I don't think these circles look too bad. Okay, so we've got this uploaded now. However, did we restore enough power for that? I guess we probably did. Or there's over here now. Skytram West. Oh.
There is a Federation landing site far to the east of Skytown.
Okay, yeah. So they want me to go to the western area. So I would say... Oh, yeah. So here's the reason for that. Let's show that real quick. I'm just gonna pop in here so that we have a full picture, and actually I'm gonna fix it, okay? So it's RetroTink settings.
You will be able to find something to help you there.
I did my best, but I didn't do perfectly, apparently. So, here's the deal. By default, it looks like this. But then, and then we put it onto 16:9 mode. So this is without any adjustments. I don't know why. For some reason, the Wii has these black bars around it. I don't know why the Wii does this, but it does. And so, so I made this profile for it, but I didn't do it perfectly. So let's go in to see if we can fix it just a little bit. So we can move. Let's see if we make it a little bigger. All right. Move it left a little bit. I feel like right there is where we're not... Wait, oh no, I should be looking at my capture, not the TV. Put it right there. Ooh, yeah. Okay, now... Boom, right there. Okay. Now it perfectly fills the borders. Okay, you know what? Save that. There we go. Okay. Slightly wider? What do you mean slightly wider? You want one more notch on the wide, or are we joking? I'm looking at my capture and it looks perfect. Okay. I'm gonna zoom my capture in. All right. Change my scaling. All right, we will investigate. So the bars that you see, I think, are just the edge of the image. I don't think that they're not black bars. They're just the edge of the. Okay. Fine. Give me one more pixel left. And give me one more pixel. Wait, no. That's bad. Okay, so it was here, and now we're moving it here? No, this is better. Right here is where it should be. I'm zoomed so far into my capture, bro, and this is perfect. I mean, I see that the very left pixel is a slight bit darker, but I don't think that that's a that's not a black. That's part of the image. Okay, we're saving it. All right, there we go. Boom. Oh yeah, looks perfect. Okay. So now, what is it we're doing? We're going, I think they want me to go here, but I also want to check if we can get here yet. Okay. Oh! Glad to see Scorf's in a good mood today. I mean, Scorf's always in a good mood when there's Metroid happening. Alright, so I think going right.
Ship status update. Auto repair functions complete. Ship is ready for use.
How convenient. So I think going right first is what'll get me to this other room that I've been trying to figure out whether we can go here yet or not. It keeps saying it needs more power, so I'm guessing we still can't do it. But maybe fixing the power of the... Yeah, okay. I thought maybe fixing the power on the brain would fix it, but we probably just need some other upgrade. On the back end of a minor ear infection. Oh, man. Dude, you know what's weird? I don't know what the deal with it was, but when I was a kid, I got ear infections all the time. And by all the time, I mean, I don't know, maybe I had 5 or 6 of them. I remember one time, though, having an ear infection in both ears. It was like I was trying to get to sleep, and if I laid my head on my pillow on the right side, it was painful. If I went on the left side, it was painful. And I remember telling my mom, like, this, like, my ears, like, either way, I can't like nap or get to sleep because both of my ears are in pain. And she took me to, you know, urgent care or whatever, and yeah, I had an ear infection in both ears. Was I around smokers? My grandpa smoked, but neither of my parents did. Ah, okay. We gotta go back to that other place. Yeah, Gandalf?
Samus, Perhaps what you require to access the Federation landing site in the
Okay, this is where the game's starting to get on my nerves. Like, yeah, no shit, bro. I remember.
The item you need may reside on a world you have previously visited.
I'm getting flashbacks to when I actually crashed out and quit this game. Where, last time I streamed it. Where it's like, yeah, dude, it's a Metroid game. No shit. We came across a thing that I can't get past. And so now we're gonna go back to where I remember I needed some hot stuff. This is hot stuff. You had an 8x4 centimeter abscess in your butt cheek. You had to have surgically removed, and you couldn't sit for 2 weeks. Oh, man. So what did you have to do? Lay on your side all the time or on your stomach? But you're getting past it? Cause yeah, that's nuts. I mean, I'm glad it's getting fixed though, you know? All right, so we gotta get over there, which looks like we need to follow. We need to follow this? Is there a morph ball spot to get into here? No. Oh, you can just jump here, dummy. Oh, man. Almost recovered now? Awesome. Okay. Yeah. How many jokes like that have you heard? You've been really half-assing it for the last couple weeks, huh? Okay, where does this send me? It was a pain in the ass. There it is. Okay.
Samus, the security locks have been engaged on this landing site.
Uh-huh, they sure have.
This was surely a result of Gore's recent activities.
Yeah.
I will unlock this area, allowing you to command your ship to land.
Sure. I wonder what the point of that was. Like that dialogue and the unlocking instead of just having it be available. All right, save. Oh, I haven't saved yet today, I don't think. Maybe I did. After the Gom fight. Gore fight? Gore. What's Gom from? G-H? Isn't there a character in a game where it's spelled G-H-O-M? How did the run finish? Okay, so, maybe you saw, maybe you didn't see. I absolutely crashed and burned on the on the Emerald weapon fight. And then I still... No, RNG was fine. I was too tired, and I fucked up the Emerald weapon fight so badly that we got like 5 minutes. We got up to like 8 minutes behind because of Emerald and Ruby. And then I still finished only a minute behind record. Only 1 minute behind record. So... we'll get him tomorrow. I'm going to try again tomorrow on more sleep, more mental rest, you know, and we're going to get it. And I think we're going to go for one good Earth Mallet, and then the day after, if that doesn't work, the day after we'll just do safety strats. Yeah, somebody told me that I had to take a shit in the middle of Northern Cave on my PB, and so it had a lot of time to save. Yeah, Gom. What's that from? Diablo 3? Hang on. I'm finding my notes for this game that I... Here we go. In Brio. Okay, yeah. There's a lot of stuff here that requires heat power. All right. Hundo run on the day off? Yeah, buddy. Man, these ship landing scenes make me remind me of Ratchet and Clank so much. But I mean, it's a game where you fly a ship between different planets, right? Like, how else are they gonna do it? This is how you do it. Okay, so there was an area called Gateway Hall. Okay, here. And then Gateway. So yeah. So this is where we need to be now that we have heat power. Man, this game really does look great. The largest of Asmodan's generals. Yeah, that sounds familiar. Oh, yeah, he's the guy that put the poison clouds around in his room. Yeah, he was a boss. That was a fun boss. Adopting a painterly style on the texture work to look good despite low detail. Yeah, I think Prime 1 and 2 are great examples of that as well. I mean, this series has always looked really, really well. But yeah, that's kind of been a topic in games in general. For a long time, I did sleep pretty well. It's been, that's been a topic in games a long time of like, going for photorealism versus going for stylization. And that stylized games are always going to age better than photorealistic games. But what are some like photorealistic games that have aged really well, do you think? Whoa! Crisis? Yeah. Half-Life 2, absolutely. Whoop. Whoop. Okay, okay. Naughty Dog stuff. Does Uncharted 1... I haven't looked at Uncharted 1 in a long time. You think that one hasn't aged as well? Dude, I remember when Uncharted 1 came out. And that was like... I feel like Uncharted 1 was like the beginning of the turning point of people's opinion of the PS3. You know? Where it's like, when Uncharted 1 came out, it was like, oh my god, this looks so much better than anything on 360. You know what I remember about Uncharted 1 that was like the particular, just like eye-opening holy shit thing? Was the fact that like, if the Nathan only got like ankle deep into water, only his ankles would be wet, you know? It was like, you could get him just knee-high wet, and the top of him was still dry, right? And that was so crazy. Okay, I remember needing the heat power, like, over here, yeah. But yeah, as far as how those games hold up today, I mean, honestly, I'm just not really into that kind of gameplay in general anymore, you know? But I mean, I'm sure that they still play fine, I just think that they're a little boring. Okay, so... do I remember this area, really? I remember we're supposed to get up there, but I think I already did that. 2025, he was right the whole time. You know what's really funny about that tweet is, I gotta read your comments so that Twitch knows what I'm talking about. Your friend in 2007 told you Uncharted was boring. You told him he was nuts. In 2025, you agree he was right the whole time. I have a very similar opinion of The Last of Us. I remember when The Last of Us came out, the original, and it's not that the game is boring. I think that the game is still fine. It's just this is the specific thing. I remember there was one review, like back when I cared about Metascores and critical reviews, you know. I remember seeing there was one review of The Last of Us where it wasn't absolutely glowing, and the thing that they complained about it was that if ever you die, it's kind of like a horror game, but if ever you die, it only teleports you back like 15 seconds, and then you just try again. So there's no tension, right? So you don't really feel the horror, feel the dread, because there's never any stakes on the line. Because you always just teleport back no more than 30 seconds if you die. And at the time, I was like, fuck this guy, he doesn't understand the genius of The Last of Us, right? But now, that's absolutely 100% correct. That's yeah, that absolutely based fucking review, dude. It's so true. Okay, what was I missing here last time that prevented me from... Okay, so this MGS1 is pretty great considering what they were working with. Yeah, like James, the thing about Metal Gear Solid 1 and how well it holds up, it was such a good idea for them not to give the characters like eyes and instead have that part of their face just be dark. And then not have moving mouths either. Because, like, those things would have looked so silly now, you know? Funny thing is, though, so I say that, but then didn't Vagrant Story have eyes and moving mouths and it looked really good? So, you know, I don't know, but, Okay, I see what they're doing here. Oop. That thing's probably coming back down now, isn't it? Oh, no? Okay, they gave you time for a few tries. Got it. I don't think I did this before. Nice. And yeah, that's a big thing about like Uncharted's like platforming and stuff. And it bothers me with a lot of games that have like climbing, where all you're actually doing is just holding up, you know? That's what drives me nuts about Assassin's Creed, where it's like your character is like parkouring and climbing on shit and jumping over stuff, but what are you doing as the player? You're holding up on an analog stick while the dude does all the stuff for you, you know? Drives me nuts. Yo, Worsk. This we already interacted with. Yeah. Okay. I ever heard of a Die Young game? Die Young? I don't think so. I don't think I've ever heard of it. Okay. All you're doing in Final Fantasy VII is pressing X? Well, first of all, you're holding circle. Alright, so in here... Yeah, I remember this room. First of all, there is... Oh, there's a half pipe up there too that we can interact with now. Whoops. So that's already ignited. All right, if we do this, oh hey, that puts it out.
The ancient reptilian ruins on Brio has revealed a unique energy spike. We suggest you investigate this phenomenon. We will transmit the coordinates to you now.
See here, this is what the game doesn't need to do, dude. I'm already here re-exploring shit. But you know, whatever. Alright, so still having trouble getting over here. And yeah, that just gets us over there. Okay. PC compatible version of the PS5 controller. I mean, so my controller, I just plug in and play. However, I am on Steam and using Steam input. So I'm not sure what game you're trying to play, but if it's on Steam, then Steam should make it compatible. And that's one of the things about... Sorry, I keep having to look at my map, but... that's one of the things about Steam in general that I feel like goes a tad underappreciated, is like how much work they do to make like games universally compatible or playable, you know? Like I remember using a controller on PC used to be super annoying. You basically had to use an Xbox controller or it was going to be a massive pain in the ass. But Steam fixes that, you know? I think I already got the thing that's down there. If I remember right. Yep, also, like, yeah, gaming on Linux as well. Not that I'm super experienced with Linux, but it seems like, you know, Proton is, like, a huge step forward for that. So now we can go in here. And my nuts, how's it going? So the run from yesterday, I absolutely crashed and burned and lost like 11 minutes on the Ruby and Emerald fights. And still I managed to finish 1 minute behind record. So, I basically matched it, just 1 minute behind. So tomorrow we're gonna go for it again. Alright. But yeah, if you like Xbox controllers, then you're not gonna have any trouble. I'm not really I don't like Xbox controllers, though. So, being able to just use a Switch Pro controller on everything is like a godsend. Okay. What do we got here? So much RNG, but it evens out in hundos? Exactly. Like, basically yesterday's hundo was... all of my steals were hot garbage, but all of my drops were incredible. Except for Lunar Curtain and Bolt Plume. But still, the fact that we got first try Earth Mallet, Mirror, and Kiss of Death is nutty, you know? It makes me feel stupid for throwing it away. All right, all right. It was a verified hundo, though. You know, we did go through and verify that I didn't miss anything. Giant impact, huh? All right, all right. So not from the ship. Unless it's like a drop point. Then what do we got here? A giant impact? Okay, I mean, maybe we do bring the ship here. Or maybe this guy has something to do with it. Colossal war golems use their size to crush opponents. A piece appears to be missing. Ah, so we're going to have to drop... Ah, yeah. We drop something there with the ship. Gotcha. Yep. Yep. Okay, so... I think we did the gateway stuff. I think we did all that. And dragon. Here you go. Here she be. Oh, man. Which run, Rex? We're just gaming today. We're just jamming. No run today. Tomorrow we'll be trying another hundo though. Today I had to take a breather so I can come back much better rested tomorrow. What a cutie. All right, you know, just waiting for this room to load. No big deal. There we go. All right, anything else to do here? What the hell is this? Security clamp, cold-based weaponry. Oh, like this? Oh, hey, that's something I haven't done yet. All right. Well, would you look at that? Oh, hello. Oh, he's back. Oh, whoa, the whole floor. Okay. But yeah, I am pumped up for another attempt. I really hope, you know, that I can be so blessed by that kind of opportunity like even though, you know, there were a lot of RNG things that went poorly, I think overall, like, I think that was overall that was a good run where if I didn't make the mistakes that I had made, we would have gotten like a maybe sub 1440, you know? Okay, am I supposed to be jumping onto this? Yes. I'm not sure. Maybe that's a little lofty, but no, I think so. A single chocobo race, I feel like is like 1 minute, but that might be with PlayStation loading times. Maybe it's slightly shorter on PC, I'm not sure. I feel like they're about a minute apiece, but I haven't exactly timed it. Okay, right. These are the things where they explode. Yo, glad to hear it, Andy. Whoops. This is... Okay, no. Okay, so the missile pack is over here. I was in that gamer mode, you know, of like, is this the right way to go, or is it the optional way to go? We want to take the optional way first, you know? There we go. I don't really get wrist issues with anything anymore. After just learning to do those stretches every day, I'm basically just totally fine. And as far as the wrist issues that I did have, the thing, like, it wasn't a joint pain, it was a burning on the inside right here, and the thing that caused the most issue is doing things with my fingers. Like, for example, the worst thing was scrolling a scroll wheel on a mouse. Like, scrolling down a page with a wheel, oh man, that just made it burn in here, you know? Yeah. But another big part of the problem, too, was that it was a very delayed response as well, you know? It was like I could do it for a while, and I wouldn't really notice that I was causing any problem, right? And then after a while, it was like then all night and the following day it would hurt, you know what I mean? Alright. What's with you? Just weapon fire is all you need, eh? I can handle that. Oh, because it's a one-way. I see. Oh, now we're just back in here. Oh, was this grapple point always here? Maybe the grapple point is only accessible from this platform. Ah, now we're up here. Pretty cool. Okay. I have not played through this game since it first came out. So it's basically, like, it might as well be my first time, you know? It's been forever. I was like 17 when this game came out, you know? Maybe 16. So 28 sorry, not 28. 17. Wait. 18 or 19 years ago. That's what I'm trying to say. 18 or 19 years ago. As in, I played it in 2007. And yo, Daryl. And thank you on the congrats. We do have a name picked out for the kid. I'm not saying it on stream. We're probably, we'll probably just always refer to the kid on stream as the kid, baby retro, whatever, something like that. But yes, we do have a name picked out that we really like. No way I'm that old. I am 35. All right. The G fuel pump. Large battery removed from it, you don't say. So I'm guessing we'll be able to walk through this at some point, but right now we're blocked. You'll turn 35 in about 6 hours. How about that? Well, happy birthday. Whatever the opposite of belated is. Prelated? Whoa! Mrs. Featherbottom. Thanks for subscribing. Okay, yeah, it looks like there might not be anything to do here yet. We'll be coming back here later. Alright, so for now, we're going this way. Gonna turn 50 this month. I mean, that'll be me one day. I mean, if you're 50 and you're watching a Twitch stream of a Metroid Prime game, I feel like you're pretty with it. Of course, I'm biased, but you know. Oh yeah, excuse me. Whoa! Oh, I just remembered there was a place earlier that had a bunch of those, like, repair spots that we can do with this weapon now as well. But we'll be back there at some point. Yo, Airy. Welcome back. Oh, we got the morning yawns going. And okay. Up here. There we go. Oh, and now this is just something to pick up. Alright, alright. So this is... okay. So this here is the headpiece to the golem. So I'm going to write this down. The fuel gel pool is where we need to go. Or that's... I should have been writing this stuff down from the start. But fuel gel pool is what has golem head. And then where did we need the golem head again? Probably the Colossus Vista. That sounds right. Okay. Excuse me. Transformer blew up down the road. Blew up? Alright, hang on. I gotta re-liquefy this smoothie here and... Yeah. I didn't even know what a transformer was couple months ago. But then Annie Austin made that video about whether the power lines in GTA make any sense. And I learned a lot. You guys know what I'm talking about? Love his stuff, yeah. His videos about odd and obscure places, like the older ones, prime sleeping content. Prime go to sleep video. Well, I guess now I'm just chugging the whole smoothie. But yeah, Austin kind of reminds me of myself in a way, where it's like, I get an idea for a project or a question, and it's like, well, I guess it's time to learn a whole bunch about a field that I, don't work in or am not experienced with, just so I can answer this dumb question. Right? Like, I had to learn a ton about, like, electronics and stuff to make that NES controller and then to make the turbo controller. Alright, so we got something at least for now. And then I think it's time to go back to the ship. And go back to this area. Yeah. So let's get back to the ship in the old hangar bay over here. Been working on a cyber deck lately. A cyber deck? I'm not sure if I've heard of that. And Resonant Arc podcasts, I also am unfamiliar with. How'd the hundo go? We finished 1 minute behind record after I lost like 11 minutes to gigantic mistakes that a sleepy idiot makes. And honestly, I lost more than 11 minutes to that. I lost a lot of time to gigantic mistakes. So we'll get them tomorrow, hopefully. Okay, so the way that we get to the hangar bay is down here. Really big detail, multi-episode reviews of Final Fantasy games and stuff. Oh, nice. Yeah, I think so too, Bakura. 1450 should be pretty easily doable. As long as the game somewhat cooperates and I just make less mistakes. Oh, there's these guys. Alright, alright. You've restarted your efforts to speedrun FF7, Pixel Rabbit? Nice! I mean, I love to hear it. That's the thing, like, people throw around the word influencer, you know? And, the thing about, as far as, like, my streams go, and when I hear people say things like that, the thing is, I love hearing, that I've, like, inspired someone to play old games, you know? What I don't like hearing is when I've convinced someone not to play a game with my bitching and ranting, you know? I bitch and rant about things I don't like about games all the time, but, like, my intention isn't to convince people not to play them, you know? I think people should form their own opinions. And so, yeah. I made you play Rebirth? See, that's what I'm saying. I'm glad that you're getting your own opinion. Because, hey, a lot of my favorite things are things that, a lot of my favorite things are things that I originally heard about from people bad-mouthing them, you know? I convinced you to try Dragon Quest VII on PS1, played it for 4 whole hours before settling on the fact that you would enjoy the upcoming remaster more. Oh, okay, yeah. See, no, that's good. Now you have a reason, you know? Now if I am coming at you like, why are you playing the remaster and not the original? I thought you were cool. You know, you can be like, I tried. It's, you know. Square convinced you not to play their FF7 Bollywood musical, and then you platinumed the whole thing anyway. You know, sometimes a game comes out at just the right time, where, and, like, it's convenient to play it, and, you know, you just do the whole thing. Like, I 100%ed the original Death Stranding twice, you know? It was just the right game at the right time, what can I say? Whoops. Yo, Surge. Oh, it's going well. Oh. Rundus is here, and the pilot status is deceased. Ooh, I find that hard to... Oh, wait, no. We killed him, actually. Never mind. I told him he should have warmed up. Alright. And yeah, and Chris, glad to hear it. And, yeah, PoE, I didn't get, not the same guy as Silux. Well, there's another guy in Hunters that looks even more like him. I think his name is Noxus, is like the ice guy. Silux is like the super sci-fi looking guy that I believe is going to be in Prime 4. It looks like, from the trailers and whatnot. Did I scan this? What's your deal? Oh, just unable to enter from this side. I see. Oh, and look at this. The third empress of the C. Clom dynasty. You know, what's a thing that I haven't really thought about? What is the actual definition of the word dynasty? A line of hereditary rulers of a country. Ah, okay, okay. So dynasty has to do with like a specific a specific family line being in charge. Is not necessary. Sports dynasty is not familial. It's but is that the exception? Right? Hereditary is perhaps the rule, and then sports dynasty is the exception. Alright, here we go. We can finally take these out. And then, okay, I think I see what we do here. I think it looks like we gotta ignite. Oh, we probably ignite those with the Morphball Bomb. So, like, take me in here. Yeah. Oh. Oh, look at this. Look at this. We got a boost. Pew! Make the little jump right there. That's fun. Okay. But yeah, pretty much every time I've ever heard the word dynasty before, it's been in the it's been in the context of like Chinese history. Sometimes these have upgrades in them. Boom. You put half the effort into speed runs as you do food, you might be halfway good at it. See, I'm the other way around. If I put as much effort into anything that I put into speed runs, I'd be a lot better at it. Imagine if, imagine if I drummed for 6 hours a day instead of speedran FF7 for 6 hours a day, you know? Okay, is that... So this... I guess this is just getting us to the other side over here. Only 6 hours a day? Well, 6.5 if the run finishes. Wait a second, I'm trying to figure out the point of what I just did. I feel like there's got to be another thing in this room. I didn't find anything in this room. Well, I guess it was just the lore. And yesterday it was 16 hours because we reset an hour in. Prime 4 reviews are in. 80 on Metacritic. I don't care what critics say. Being held in by a crude bolt system. Ah, here we go. Now, I don't necessarily think Metroid Prime 4 is going to be the greatest thing ever, right? You know, I'm cautiously optimistic about Prime 4, right? Cautiously optimistic. I'm ready for it to not be all that, you know, if it happens. But yeah, I mean, I don't think critic scores have any meaning anymore as far as like a meta score goes. You know, like the way that we do things now, and this extends to critical reviews also, but it's like nowadays, you know, you have like a streamer that you watch enough and you hear them talk about enough things to where you really get a good idea about what kinds of things you agree on and not, and it's their opinion that matters. You know what I mean? And yeah, and maybe there can be like a professional game critic that where you feel you have that kind of rapport with, and that's fine. So then you care about their review, you know? But a Metascore is just that critic's review that carries some weight for you, plus a bunch of other people who you've never met or who you've never heard of, you know, that don't necessarily represent how you view games at all. And Execute, I am doing quite well. Okay, I don't exactly remember what we're doing here. Okay, that worked. Yeah. So did I do this before and then it turned out to not get me anywhere because I needed some kind of ice power? Oh no, this was just, there was a power-up right here before. That's what it is. Right. So now we drop down to here. And then, yeah, of course, the most important thing is to try things out for yourself. Like, I might even say something like the most important information you can get from, like, streamers or that kind of thing is whether a game functions, you know? If a game comes out and it's like an Anthem situation where the game is literally bricking PS4s, right? That's a good thing to know before you buy, right? But if the game is functional, then the best thing is for you to form your own opinion on it, right? Whoa, the music is having trouble playing while the Wii is loading the next room. And okay. Does it look cool or fun? Yeah, totally. Like a great example of that is Destiny. Dude, when the first Destiny came out, I remember people were very negative on it. I was only hearing about what a disappointment it was and stuff. But then I watched some gameplay of it and it looked really fun. I was like, I don't know, man, shooting... Like, yeah, all you do is walk up to stuff and press square and then shoot a bunch of guys. That really is all the game is. But shooting the guys looks really fun. And I ended up getting the game and loved it. Oh, okay. It's like, oh, never mind. Whoa, what the hell happened there? Okay. Oh, I get it. Okay, yep. Spinning big wall things around like this always reminds me of God of War 3. Because God of War 3 had like the coolest room spin thing ever. It just looked great. Man, I could go for another playthrough of God of War 2 and 3. I pretty recently played through God of War 1 again. 2 and 3 I think are... Oh, and I recently played through Chains of Olympus as well. I could go for another 2 and 3, you know? Hope they don't mess up Witcher 4 with the Cyberpunk-like release. Yeah, see, Cyberpunk, that was another one where it was like when it came out, there was such a massive, like, concern about the game's performance. Yeah, Chains of Olympus is the first PSP game. And then there was also Ghost of Sparta on PSP, which I remember also being really good. But I only played that one once. Ooh, time for this game's ice area, huh? They're bringing back the Phendrana Drifts sound font. Oh, we're gonna get the jumpy power here, huh? All right, all right. Okay, you know what? It is effective to receive a transmission like that. Mostly because we've been receiving normal transmissions until now. You know what I mean? All right, this part's pretty cool. I'm kind of just taking it in for a second. Oh, they're just going to give it to me also. All right, all right. I didn't have to fight the screw attack guardian. Nice. Okay. You know, as far as our cropping and zooming of the screen from earlier, I do feel like the objective completed text there didn't look exactly good. And I wonder if that's you can I don't know if that's automated or if you can hit B super early. I should test it. Oh. Okay, maybe I'll scan it. I thought it looked like I was supposed to give him a high five. Okay. Oops, I needed one more jump there. I guess we'll scan these in the meantime, you know. Statue represents Nga, the first reptilian emperor to receive the gift brought forth by the Chozo. There we go. I guess you don't even need to land on the hand, probably. Oh, and then that's just the back door to get back now. Gotcha, gotcha. Alright, so now let's do some tests on the screw attack. Like, okay, yeah, you do have to press it. But you can press it literally any time. Any time that you're in the air, you just tap it, and it works. Like, boom, boom, boom. Like, I'm hitting B again immediately after she jumps, and she auto jumps when she hits it the next time. Gotcha. So I like to test the limits of, like, how mechanics work, how controls work. Okay. And yeah, so what you're saying about the so I'm getting behind on chat. And by the way, if anybody here is watching the YouTube archive that's on my archives channel, and there's like a whole bunch of chat I'm talking to, responding to, that's not represented up there, it's because it's YouTube chat, and Twitch doesn't want, you know, YouTube chat on the screen. So sorry if that gets confusing, but oh well. But anyway, so talking about the model of, like,
Samus, are you there? We have been trying to reach you. Is everything all right? There are some important new findings. A reconnaissance probe has discovered the location of the missing flagship Valhalla. As I am sure you are aware, this vessel was attacked by pirates 5 months ago. We request that you investigate the Valhalla for any information about the pirates and their master plan.
Sure.
We will upload the coordinates to you now.
All right, cool. Now, where were we? Now that we have the screw attack, where I want to be going is... I can't actually remember if it's here or the I think it was the... Wasn't it back in Skytown? Man, why didn't I write it down? Did I write it down? Of course I didn't. But Elysia here. Was it here that we needed the screw attack? I don't think so. I think it was back on Brio. Or no. No, it was right here, bro. Or right here? It had to have been this. Yeah. So we want to go to landing site A. Ragdoll, Maine Coon, Norwegian Forest Cat. Our cat Magic is a Norwegian Forest Cat. He's not down here, but I do have a big print of him that I plan on hanging up on the wall. But yeah, beautiful cat, dude. He is the most handsome boy. Yeah. Nope. Yeah. Yesterday when Mrs. Dash came down and he followed her down. It's like I'm saying, he never comes down here, but unless both Mrs. Dash and I are down here, then he'll follow down. Oh. Wait, nah, we're trying to get to this door from here. Maybe that's through here? No, assuredly not. And this sends us past it. I don't know how to access that door. Hang on, Mia is demanding pets right now. One kind of annoying thing about this aiming style with the Wii is that when you set your controller down and it kind of like buzzes off your character. And Airly, thank you. Or Airy, I mean. Thank you for subscribing. Oh, she's loving it.
You're goddamn right!
Oh, she's kicking. She's kicking because she wants me to scratch. Was she born deaf? No, she went deaf like a couple years ago. It's funny, the way that we noticed was that, the thing is, like, she's always been a bit of a brat, you know? Where she'll start fucking with stuff when she wants something, you know? And I used to be able to just go, Mia! You know, like, when she was doing something, bad. And then she'd be like, oh shit, you know, and stop doing the bad thing that she was doing. And then I just noticed that she just stopped caring, right? She just never reacted to me like calling her that way anymore. And then also we noticed that she stopped coming up for dinner. She used to always hear Mrs. Dash open the cat food can and come running, you know? And we noticed, like, man, she doesn't respond to being called. She doesn't come running when a food can opens anymore. And then the third thing is she started meowing really loudly, you know? Whenever she meowed at us, she was just getting louder and louder, just yelling at us, you know? And eventually, you put all three things together, and we're like, I think she's deaf. I think she went deaf. And yeah, she is a very, very cuddly cat that really lets you do whatever, you know. Okay, there we go, Mia. Are we happy? Look at all this cat fur getting everywhere. Are we happy, Mia? Okay. Oh, yeah. All right, all right. Now, where were me? Oh, obviously you just go in here, dude. Okay, that's all I need. I just needed to pet the cat for a minute. Now, wait. Yeah, and now down here. And now it's just right here. Okay, yeah, there we go. That's all we needed to do. We're coming back this way. And now they told me to go to this Valhalla ship or whatever, but I'm going to test it. I'm going to go back to where we were going back to before. Landing site A. Oh, that's right. In the previous games, you went in the top of your ship. Save, enter ship. All right. Yeah. Back to Elysia. Landing site A. And yo, Cosmo. Yeah, today feeling good, going great. The run yesterday ended with I ended up 1 minute behind record after making some ridiculous mistakes. I lost a ton of time to just awful mistakes, and so we should definitely be able to beat that time. If the game cooperates again, and I'm just not so sleepy and dumb, then we will easily beat the record by a pretty significant margin. Yeah, dude, if only it weren't for the bees. You know, there's so many things you can point back to at the run and be like, if it wasn't for that, you know. But really, it was the things that really killed it were my mistakes, you know? So, again, as long as RNG cooperates, like relatively cooperates again, We'll be totally fine. Which kind of makes me want to go for safety strats right away. But, you know, we'll probably full send one first. I never grew up with Super Nintendo. Were there games I wanted to try? Yeah, our daycare had a Super Nintendo, and I played Mario All-Stars on it all the time. But the games that I really wanted to play, like before I actually got a Super Nintendo, you know, it's all the stuff you'd expect. I really wanted to play Link to the Past, and Super Metroid I actually played on emulator. You know, come to think of it, I did play emulator Super Nintendo a bit as a kid. I played Mario World, Super Metroid, and Mario RPG. And then when I got a Super Nintendo later, I was more interested in like Chrono Trigger, Mega Man X. Whoop. Mega Man X was a big one. When I actually got myself a Super Nintendo, Mega Man X and Super Metroid were like the two big games to get for it, I thought. Oh, and sorry, I've been missing some questions and stuff. How does the weapon progression system feel in these games? I think besides Prime 1, so Prime 1 and 2 are a little unique in that you get different beam guns. Like, in most of the time in Metroid games, all of your upgrades kind of stack up on top of each other, which this one does as well. Like, now we've got the plasma beam, so now this is just how our gun is. But in Prime 1 and 2, you instead get different beams. And so it feels... I like how that works in those games, because there's different times to use different beams, and that's cool on its own. So that has a good feeling, but I do also like when, you know, your gun just keeps getting more powerful. Your mom picked up a PS1 for you because it was easy to jailbreak. It's funny that your mom would have been in the know on that kind of thing, you know? Like, I remember my parents not getting us a PS2 right away because they didn't know it played PS1 games. But if they knew it played PS1 games, oh, then they would have gotten it right away. Because, you know, they didn't want the games that they already bought for us to become obsolete. Parents hated video games but were nice enough to let you own and play them. That's kind of how my parents were a little bit later. Like, you know, when we were kids, they got us a PS1, right? Or we had an NES as kids. They got us a PS1, and then they did get us a PS2 after we asked for it a lot, and, you know, it plays our PS1 games and that kind of thing. But then after that, everything else that I got, and you know, when I was a kid, I also had a Game Boy, right? So, you know, back then it was like they were toys, right? I don't think they saw them as that much different from toys. But I got really into video games, you know? And so I think it bothered my parents that, like, I wasn't really reading books or playing outside very much. And so And so yeah, they particularly my dad was, you know, tired of how much video games I played, and he complained about it, right? And then I had to, you know, I bought my own games after that. But they never stopped me, you know? Like, as in, like, then when I was spending my own money on games, which was allowance that they gave me, you know, they didn't really have... They complained about it, but they never stopped me, you know what I mean? Very, very similarly. And they were like that about a few things, too, you know? Like, I remember they didn't want me to watch The Simpsons. They had problems with The Simpsons, but they still didn't stop me from watching it, you know? They just complained about it a little bit. And I think back to that, and it's like, I feel like I'm gonna be the exact same way, you know? Just the idea of like, sort of having adult criticisms of things that are like for kids, but not actually stopping them, because, you know, I don't know. Alright, I'm trying to see real quick if there was another thing I could have done in here. You have to pick what Simpsons episodes you would play, because some are kind of crazy for kids. Yeah, you know, I like recently watching The Simpsons. You know the McBain parody stuff? It's actually nuts how violent those scenes are. Like, I remember South Park being a big deal, how violent it was, but like, the McBain thing was kind of nutty. I've seen that DBZ, the McBain movie. Okay, I feel like I'm not paying enough attention. I'm trying to figure out if there's something I can do in here. Because there's like several doors in here. But now all the dudes respawned, and it's annoying. So alright, I'm getting out of here. Alright, I'll spend another E-tank. The particle effects in hyper mode look really nice. I always found it fair, as a kid, your brother wouldn't get parental criticism for playing games, but as soon as you got hooked on FF7, it was go outside, make friends. Yeah. I remember there would be times where, like, my brother would get in trouble, and it would get video games taken away from both of us, you know? But yeah, that's the kind of thing for me, is that it's like, if my kid is playing single player games all the time, or multiplayer games, I think that I would think that that's a lot more productive than, you know, scrolling TikTok. Have I played Alundra? Yeah, I loved it. Alundra was absolutely awesome. I have not played, I've not even seen Alundra 2. I have no idea about it, but I think it is, but yeah, the first one was a wonderful game. Is this just back where I came from? I gotta start paying attention, dude. This is just back where I came from. But yeah, I remember, as far as like switching from like my parents buying me games to now I have to get my own, my parents did give me a pretty generous allowance. Like, I always wanted more chores. I was a kid who, I was always asking for more chores to make more money so I could buy more games, you know? The first system I bought was GameCube, I remember. And it was back when it was cheap. Like, the GameCube, I want to say the GameCube was like $75 for a brand new one when I bought it, you know? Like, it was at that point in its life cycle. And, yeah, I remember that was the first system I bought, and then the Wii was the first system I bought when it was brand new, you know? The Wii was my first, like, well, unless you count handhelds. The Nintendo DS was my first day one, you know, system purchase, with the, with then the Wii following that up, you know? Okay, so this room is gonna have dudes in it again. In line overnight 2006 to get the Wii on release. Me too. In fact, I'm gonna show you guys a picture because I think I have it right on my computer here. Yeah. My mom sent me this picture recently because she found it. This right here in the middle, this is me. 16 years old, camping out at Walmart to get the Wii. Look at me with my DS, you know, playing the DS. This guy next to me, I don't know that guy. However, and then, but this cool dude right here, that's Danger Valentine. I don't know if Danger Valentine is still in chat, but old that guy, that's him. So yeah. Camping out for the Wii. What'd you say, 2006? Yeah, 2006. Good times, man. Look at us. Alright. And yeah, dude, I remember that being like the best day of my life, just like fun wise, because I mean, the thing is, like, you know, I wasn't streaming back then, so So being in a place where I was just here's what we're supposed to do. I gotcha. So just being in a place, you know, where I was surrounded by a bunch of other people who were into Nintendo enough to be to where they were wanting to buy the Wii day one. That was like, you know, that totally different kind of thing. Like video games, in large part, what I'm saying is video games were still for nerds back then, you know? And so it was rare that you would, and I was really into games, right? So like it was very rare to be able to like meet someone in real life that was as into games as I was, you know? And then it was like, here you go. Like here's a whole day of hanging out with, you know, a bunch of other people that are as into games as I am. Susceptible to explosive blasts, eh? Oh! But yeah. End up making friends with other people at like the EB Games or GameStop. Yeah, I mean, I met my wife when I was working at GameStop. That's how Mrs. Dash and I met. That's funny, dude. I tried to shoot this thing before, but all I had to do was charge it up for a half a second. Met your best friend, your first best friend in line for Final Fantasy 13 release. That's awesome. Used to go to midnight releases for books at a local bookstore and got to meet people. Nice. Yeah. Mrs. Dash, she came in for a memory card. She actually came in to work there. She worked at a different store and transferred into our store. And then I transferred out. But yeah, first time we talked, it was her calling to say that she was going to be late for her first day at our store. And I was all business. I asked her what her ETA was. And, because, you know, I didn't care that she was late, but I cared to know when she was going to be there, right? So I said, what's your ETA? And she was like, what? Estimated time of arrival. And then, you know, she said whatever time she was going to be there. And I was like, all right, good. No problem. And there you go. That was our first conversation. All right. We got a missile pack up there. Working at GameStop at that time, the annoying thing about it was having to... Oh, wait a second. This one... The wall jumps on this one aren't as bufferable. What a weird difference. On the other wall things, you could just hit B at any time while you were in the air, and right when she hit the wall, she would bounce off of it. That one I had to wait until she was on the wall. Weird. So back then at GameStop, the thing that sucked was having to sell shit to people, right? It wasn't like just a retail job, it was a sales job, you know? You had to sell reservations, you had to sell the magazine subscription, and all of the percentages were tracked. And it wasn't that we were making commission. Commission wasn't part of it. It was just, this is how you don't get fired. is to make sure you hit your numbers, right? That part of it really sucked. But the part of it that was just talking to people about games, hearing people's opinions on games, alphabetizing games, you know, all of that was great. Loved all that stuff. And the nice thing about at least the nice thing about the magazine subscription was that it was more importantly a discount, and the discount was a really good deal for a lot of people, you know, where like it was a total no-brainer for a lot of people to get the card, and so that at least made it good. It wasn't like a total bullshit thing. There were other things that were total bullshit though, which is game reservations, for example. Reservations are stupid. Hate having to sell reservations. Hated it. There's no reason to reserve games. Reservation culture is bad and stupid. Not into it. So hated that part of it. And then the other thing we had to sell a percentage of was GPGs, gameplay guarantees, which were the year warranties, right? Selling coverage for a game, that was super annoying too. Hated having to sell those. Yeah, game reservations. Game reservations was the metric that we were supposed to have like the highest percentage of. It was all part of, are you guys ready for how corporate this is about to get? The GameStop circle of life, which the whole idea, the flow that customers were supposed to get into was, sell. Can I remember the whole thing? People trade in games to reserve games, and then they buy the reserve. I don't remember. They had a whole circle of life that was about trade-ins, reserves, new purchases lead to trade-ins, whatever the fuck. Yeah. So I hated that aspect of it, you know. Because it's also like, I'm just not into game reservations. I do not believe in the practice of selling a game before you have like proven that the game is good, right? And so yeah, I dislike that whole idea. But of course they need it for projections, right? They need it for their sales projections, for their shareholders, whatever the fuck, right? I get it. I get why they do it, but it's not my scene, right? It's not my style. And it got into the whole thing of like, oh, if you pre-order it from us, you get this pre-order bonus, and if you pre-order it from them, you get their pre-order bonus, right? Fucking hate that shit. So anyway, what was I talking about? Yeah, I mean, sale. Yeah, reservations was a big deal, for not getting fired. Okay, I think we need this, right, to blow this up. No. The panel has recently been sealed over. Energy signal detected within. Oh, I mean, I thought that was going to take care of it, but alright, whatever. So yeah, so for the first several years, though, that was just the thing, right? Was that it was like the job itself was quite enjoyable, but selling shit to people really sucked. But it definitely got worse. Like, working there definitely got progressively worse. The very worst thing that started to happen, and I'm sure they stopped doing this because it was the fucking worst. But the very worst thing that they started doing, like, as I was on my way out, was giving us lists of customers to call in order to sell things. As in, like, this is... You're not even gonna believe how shitty this was. They would send us a list of like 200 phone numbers that was, let's use Fable 3 as an example, okay? They would send us a list of like 200 phone numbers of customers that purchased Fable 3. And the idea was that we would call all of them to tell them what the trade-in value of Fallout 3 is, or Fable 3. We would tell them what the trade-in value was, and that, like, right now, if you trade in towards a reservation, you get a percentage bonus on the trade-in amount, or some fucking shit like that. And that was the most miserable thing to ever have to do. So, luckily, when they started doing that, that was when I was already in training for network engineering, and I was on my way out. Yeah, it, like, oh boy. And, dude, like, let me tell you, every single phone number to get through that was like a... That was like a, the call could not be completed, was just like, oh, yes. On the other hand, you could sit in back for an hour and not have to deal with the guy who wanted to buy a clipping of the store's microfiber cloth. Oh, man. There was this one dude that would, like... We had like a microfiber cloth behind our desk that we would use to like clean our glasses, clean discs with or something. And there was this guy that like he was so fascinated by our microfiber cloth. Oh, it looked so convenient. He offered like $5 for me to cut it in half and give him the other half or something. It's like, you can just buy these, man. Oh. Because, yeah, there was a while where we worked at the Uptown Minneapolis store, and that's kind of where we got, like, the kookiest customers. Oh, yeah. We know how to do the screw attack. You're a systems architect and thankful for the network techs. Back when you were tier 3, you'd be calling them all the time. Oh, yeah. I mean, I do my best, you know. At our company, we have a direct... Like, we have, like, a Teams group that is specifically the techs and the network engineers. So we have a direct, immediate line of communication, team to team, for anything that's you know, quickly needed. Yeah, very different from my last place of work. The last company I did network work for was very, very, very rigid, where it was like you could not even change a VLAN on a user access port without an approved change, you know? It was yeah, it was very strict. I can't remember what like and now with the new at the new place, I can't even remember what the change was. there was, I think it was shutting all of the unused ports. It was like, for best practice, you know, ports should be shut down if there's not something connected to it, right? And so they, you know, they wanted me to do that, and so I wrote a change for it, you know, and they were like, oh, this doesn't need to go through approval, or they, you know, or like they're like directly asked, like, oh, why are you doing this through a change? And I was like, it's a configuration change on the core switch, bro. And he's like, and they're like, I mean, that's a good point, but like, you don't need to bother doing a change for this. How do I feel about port forwarding? I've like never actually had to do it. I don't know if I've ever actually had to forward a port before. Like on my home router, I mean, you know. DMZs, I mean, they're necessary. They really complicate shit, but they're necessary, you know. I remember back when, people had all kinds of problems playing games. It's funny thinking back to the early days of online gaming when like the PS3 just sucked at connecting online. And so you would look up online how to fix. Oh my god. Oh, I had my cursor in the perfect spot to hold the screen perfectly still for a second there. There would be like guides online about all of the things that you could do to improve your, you know, your NAT type and stuff, right? And I remember putting your PS3 into a DMZ was a big thing, right? Like a lot of home routers would have a single DMZ address, and that kind of thing. And it's like, you don't need to do that. You don't need to do that. All right, what are we doing here? Change advisory is good, but you've got to have some freedom, otherwise things will just stay broken and the customer gets more and more frustrated. Yeah, exactly. And it's just a waste of time for the person that you're paying, you know? Like they're paying me to like build new networks, and now they want me to like waste an entire hour to change a VLAN on an access port, you know? Like, yeah. All right. Oh. Given Rebirth another shot with retranslated subtitles and Japanese audio, and it's significantly better so far. That's interesting. All right. Always had a worse NAT type despite living a few kilometers away. So, I mean, NAT type shouldn't be affected by location, I wouldn't think. I mean, unless your ISP is doing something fucky. Alright, I'm gonna have to run to the restroom in a second here. Alright. I will be right back. Bathroom run. Or wait, I don't gotta unplug that. We're just going. All right. Ooh, we back. So where were we? Yeah, I feel like for the most part the music in this game has been less oh hey, here's one of these. Has been less catchy. A lot of Metroid music is usually pretty catchy. That was like my actual biggest problem with Dread, though. Dread, I felt like had the most forgettable soundtrack of any Metroid game. Yo, Cirque Troop. You never even finished Dread? I mean, I thought Dread was awesome. I finished it, I beat the game like 9 times. I played through it on the Dread mode where you die in one hit. I had my criticisms of it, but I thought it was great. Prime 3 is lower effort in some regards. Retro didn't really want to make it. Retro didn't really want to make it. It definitely feels different from Prime 1 and 2. I wonder if Retro wanted to make 4, because remember it was originally being developed by Namco Bandai, and then they just started the game over, right? Remember, like a couple years after they announced Metroid Prime 4, Nintendo released that other video that was like, hey, Prime 4 is not going so well, so we're gonna have Retro do it instead, and also we're starting over. They're doing it from scratch. Okay. Oh. You had more fun with this one than Echoes. I think I like Echoes the most.
Samus, I will unlock this area.
Thanks.
Allowing you to command your ship to land.
Oh, and then, okay, this is where we're gonna get the hook. I gotcha. Probably won't know if Retro wanted to make this game until an employee does an interview after the NDA is up. Yeah. Yeah, this is Corruption. This is the third. Or the, oh, hang on a second. We gotta go land it.
Data received.
Oh, yes. That is the same thing as FF7 Remake. Yes. That CyberConnect 2 was originally making FF7 Remake. And then, yeah, they started over with their in-house. I would be very curious to see, because I've never seen if there's any footage or anything of what CyberConnect 2 was working on. Or like, you know, what their version looked like.
Samus, now that you have the ship grapple, you should be able to assemble the Theronian bomb.
That's right.
We will upload the coordinates to all 3 bomb components to you now.
Gotcha. Oh, they're all gonna be here? 2 of them, I suppose? Alright, alright. So that's our new big thing to do. Gotcha. Now, as far as the ship hook, though, I want to take that to the fuel gel pool on Brio. Yeah. Okay. Well, I mean, yeah, let's go do it. Yeah, the holographic cover of Echoes was pretty cool. And yeah, the thing, like, Echoes, I just thought it had really good pacing, you know? And, like, the boss fights were really fun and stuff. Like, Metroid Prime 2 Echoes is a game that's like exactly the kind of game where like 8 hours goes by like nothing, you know? How long am I going today? I think I'm streaming till like 5 today. Oh, sorry, and I'm in Central Time, so it's 12:48 right now. So, just over 4 more hours I think we're going today. Alright, so on Brio, am I able to look at these places without... No, I wanna just look at the map. So, okay, if we back out here... Wasn't there a way to look at the map? It wasn't that. I think it was one of these. Oh, this is our corruption meter. Corrupted! 25%? Okay, so it must be this. When you're first in the Dark World and you're taking constant damage? Yeah, I thought that was awesome. I really like that kind of thing where, like, it sells you the, the danger that you're in. Okay, apparently I have to exit the ship to be able to look at... No, I could have probably just pressed 1. In fact, I'm going to test it. Go in. Enter ship. Would have very much preferred like a remaster of FF7, make it look nicer. Yeah, I like what I think would be really, really cool is that, like, you know, the original FF7 had pre-rendered backgrounds. It'd be neat to have the exact same camera angles and everything, just with real-time rendered environments now, you know? That are like actually 3D and stuff. It'd just be neat. Okay, hang on. We gotta... So, yeah. Here we can do this, and we can go Brio. And... Where was the Colossus Vista and the fuel gel? The jousting field. Here's the fuel gel pool. Okay, next to Hangar Bay. Gotcha. Oh, yeah. The Gulf of Mexico. It's the Gulf of America now. I don't know what the deal was with that. Wait, which... Am I nuts? I thought it was just called Hangar Bay or something. Okay, I think it was here. we have America has more of the Gulf than Mexico does, so the name change is right. It's just funny that they bothered, though. You know what I mean? Like I understand if there's a logical argument to be made about what it should be, but it's like, is it worth changing? It's just funny to make a point of it, you know. That's all. Okay, was this this was the right one. So yeah, here it's called Hangar Bay, but on this map it's called Federation Outpost. That's a little confusing. I would think that just the name of this room would be the name that's up there, you know? But anyway, we're trying to get here, so that's going to be fastest way is going to be through here. Okay. Did I end up improving world record? I made some of the biggest fumbles of my life. I lost like 11 minutes to it, and I ended up finishing 1 minute behind. Missed it by a minute. Okay. And now it's back this way, yeah? Yeah. Okay, so now I gotta remember what we're doing here. Oh, right, okay, yeah. This is the place where we just get up there. Whoops. Grew up with 80s textbooks in 2005. I wonder how outdated a lot of the stuff that we had in our school was. Because that is a funny point. I mean, dude, I remember, so I went to, the brief time that I was in college, it was, I went to ITT Technical Institute, which, if anyone, remembers anything about ITT Technical Institute, it's that they were like shut down. They were a for-profit school that got shut down and had a class action lawsuit against them for basically being a scam. And it was. They were awful. Anyway, friend got a degree the year that they shut down. They shut down before I got mine. They shut down while I was in the program. And so, or I don't know if they as a whole shut down while I was in the program or just the school that I was going to. Because like the thing was, in the particular program I was in, just so many people dropped out that they closed it. And then I think the actual like company shut down later than that. Anyway, what am I getting at? Oh, just speaking of like learning off of super outdated stuff. So I did a bunch of ActionScript programming when I was in high school, just as a hobby. I wanted to do game design I wanted to get into game design as a career, right? I wanted to be a game developer, and so in high school I was really into programming ActionScript in Flash. And Flash 8 was the one that I was using in high school. And that was a little outdated, though. I was, I think Adobe bought Flash a little bit before, or like sometime during my working with it, right? Point is, when I got to when we were learning programming at ITT, they were teaching us ActionScript that was so outdated that you had to run the player in compatibility mode for Flash 4. Compatibility mode for Flash 4 to get the scripts to work. And so I rewrote the scripts. So like what I did, because they also weren't even teaching us the programming, it was actually just go through this exercise where you fucking copy paste what we already wrote, you know? So I rewrote it to work in current Flash, and they were just like, "Oh, cool." Right? Like they didn't even care. So yeah, you know. There were many problems with that place. I mean, the biggest problem was that we had the same teacher for every class. There were two teachers that every class was spread out to. And they didn't know what the fuck they were talking about. They were just reading from a textbook and going through exercises that were given to them. Yeah. The teacher was pretty like I'm saying, the teacher didn't really care about me rewriting stuff. I do remember though, like, I got sort of a reputation among our class for being someone who was very helpful to other people, because dude, it was like all they would do was give us a step-by-step exercise to go through, and if anything got fucked up, they would come look at it and be like, just start over. Oh yeah, I don't know. Oh, it's fucked. Just start over, right? But I would like help people actually figure out, okay, this is the part that went wrong, and you can redo it from here, you know? And I kind of got a reputation for being very helpful, more so than the teachers. And so the higher up guy at the school, I don't know if dean is the right word or whatever, there probably wasn't one. I don't know what the terminology is. But I do remember talking to them about being a teacher's aide and doing tutoring, but they didn't want me to pay. They didn't want to pay me for it though. They wanted it to be all volunteer work. So it's like I don't got time for that. So yeah, so the program ended up shutting down before we could even finish, just because so many people dropped out. But a little bit, I mean, the blessings that came out of it though, like, this is a lot of complaining to do, but like the blessings that came out of it were going to that school. I met the dudes that I moved in with, and moving in with those dudes was like a really, really, really important step for me to take in my life at the time, you know? And then moving is also what got me to like transfer, like, yeah. So moving in with those guys was really important, and then not getting into game design is what got me into computer networking, which ended up being my career now. And I think networking is a pretty sick career. So, So, you know, everything worked out. When you're in your apprenticeship, there was a trainer who taught the OSI layers. Right. The funny thing about the OSI model is that only the first 3 layers matter. And then after that, it's all kind of the same, you know? Like, that's basically how most recently I've seen it taught now. You got physical, you got data link, you got network, and then after that, it's all just kind of the rest of it. Oh, I didn't even see that energy tank up there. All right, great. We take those. Okay. I think I'm seeing what's going on here. So there's a reason there's no layer 4 switches. I mean, exactly. Well, I mean, we are getting into micro segmentation now, though, where they kind of are doing layer 4 stuff, which is like VLAN based on application. That is a buzzword that's been popping around lately. Micro segmentation, baby. Yo, Mad Cypher. Wait a second. I'm starting to feel like the spinner system controls the rotation of a walkway structure. Oh, we need to get over there in order to actually open this thing up. I see. Is that hardware based? I mean, I don't know. I don't know a lot about it yet. But I would imagine that the goal is to be hardware based, right? So that it's fast. But, you know, I also am a little bit pessimistic as far as like enshittification, and so I could easily see it as just being like, okay, switches work and they're great, and so, but now we've got all these engineers that already made the product great. What are they gonna do? I don't know. Better start making more features, regardless of whether they're needed or not, you know. You had to replace Cat 5e on your last job with Cat 6 on an entire first floor and second floor of a hotel because Corp standards, not because you needed the bandwidth. Yeah. I mean, in that kind of case, like, yeah, you know, it's something to do. Like, so I also get a little, like, a lot of the time I'm just glad that there's something to do, you know, which just makes me feel a little bit more secure in my job, you know what I mean? Okay, so we did this, but now we'd have to get there from the North Jungle Court. Did I write something down about North Jungle Court? I did. We need the ship hook there. Okay, so yeah, now we do want to go over there, I guess. I don't even know what I'm doing right now. Like, I don't know why I'm doing this. It's just something to do. I mean, I got an energy tank out of it so far, so that's good. But I think I'm gonna run into a problem here where I think I'm gonna pick something up with the ship, and then the ship is gonna be carrying a thing, and then I need to figure out where to drop it. Ugh. Twitch wants an ad break, and so this time, instead of like ignoring when ads happen, I'm gonna run and grab a protein shake for lunch while the ads are playing anyway. So I will be right back, and thank you. Okay. Sorry from your typing class. Wrote a little batch script to send messages to your friends across the room. Told them how IT works. And he wrote a loop that just sends it on a loop. Funny. Typing classes. Oh, dude. Here's the thing about typing classes, is that I believe they do still exist, but the teachers don't necessarily know how to type. And so look, here's what I'm getting at after I take a drink. My nephew basically types with like 2 fingers on each hand, or maybe even like 1 finger on one hand and 2 on the other or something. He types like super cursed, just fuck ass typing method, you know? But he's like pretty good at it, you know? Like, he can type surprisingly fast for how fucked it is. But I keep telling him that it's like, dude, you need to just learn how to type. Like, learn how to put your fingers on home row, and you'll be able to type 100 words per minute. You'll be able to type twice as fast if you just learn how to type correctly. And he says, you know, oh my god. We got a rare spawn. You guys, rare spawn. Hey, buddy. Oh, hey, buddy. Mia immediately going to into cleaning mode. But anyway, okay, so yeah, so as I was saying, it's like, you know, he asked me like, oh, what does it matter, right? How is it gonna help him to know how to type? And I'm like, bro, every single time in the world, in your life, that you have to type something in, you'll be done twice as fast. Like, it's huge. And he's like, oh yeah, that's a good point. But then the other thing he says, though, is he doesn't need, like, I tell him, you know, aren't you learning how to type in school? And he says, yeah, he has a typing class, but he can type faster than the teacher. And so, like, he's uninterested in learning how to type faster himself because he can already type faster than the teacher of his typing class. And it's like, oh, man, dude. But yeah. But I mean, I definitely, dude, I remember, I mean, you guys remember first learning how to type, right? Where, you're typing all those sentences that only use home row. So it's like a dad sad, a lad dad sad. You know, you remember? And then they got to teach you I. So then you can get into like, dad is a sad lad. Okay. What am I... What was I doing again? Okay, I brought the ship here so that we can go to the other side of this is where we want to go. You learned to touch type because of RuneScape. You had to sell those lobbies. Oh, dude, yeah. Like, exactly. Playing online games with people is a huge reason to learn how to type fast. And that's like the kind of thing that I tell my nephew. It's like, imagine you're playing an online game and you know, and you gotta communicate with someone. You know, you can't scam someone out of their rune plate armor if you can't keep their attention. Because you're typing too slow. Yo, Sting. Alright, I think we're going... See, I don't know which one it is, you know, maybe this one? It's gonna be really hard to do aiming... Wii Remote. Ugh. Wii Remote gameplay when I've got this going on in the lap, dude. Yeah, Kiara, exactly. I mean, I remember it being Mithril and Rune because they're slightly similar looking. Where, yeah, someone would offer you a rune item for really cheap. And then they would put it into the trade window so you could see it. And then they would cancel the trade and go, oops, sorry, I lagged. And then when you went back into the trade window, they'd put a Mithril one in. Yeah, dude, that was a classic. She always just does this until he leaves. Sometimes Magic will be hanging out in his own place, and she'll just come up, lay down next to him, and lick him until he leaves, you know? But, you know, it's good, though. It's good for her to be doing it. Couple of cuties. No, man, he's not super big. Mia is way bigger than he is, actually. But she's kind of tucked behind me a little bit. No, this wasn't the right one. Oh, you gotta just look at the compass rose. I see. Okay, I'm dumb. People who played DOS games as kids can type fast. I wonder how fast I was able to type on a TI-83. It's funny to think back to that. Because it's like, dude, I remember, like, we were talking about this kind of the other day. Making games on the TI-83. I remember doing all of the programming on the calculator, you know? Just sitting there typing away on that thing. Playing Mario on it? Yeah. The one where you could make your own levels. Dude, Mario Maker. We had Mario Maker on the TI-83 back in 2002. Alright. And do a typing speed test on stream right now? Yeah. I got 2 cats on me right now on my lap, but I think that would be fun to do. Oh. Have I not blown that up yet? Nah, we already did that. Yeah, typing of the dead. Oh. I've certainly played Type Racer. Okay, yeah, we're making our way back there. I feel like I'm just fucking around wasting time in this game right now, but, you know. We're getting somewhere. Whoa, what is this thing? The Phasoid. Vulnerable to Phazon-based attacks, eh? Oh, and they split too? Wait. What if we hit him with this? Oh, dang. That didn't do much. Oh, okay. But now you're telling me those have to get Phazon shot also? Okay. But yeah, no, it's true. The most immersive stuff in games, right, is when you do decide to just explore. Oh. And this place is full of these Phazon critters. Oh. And now this is a save point. Yes. We've got like 3.5 hours. It's probably gonna be all Metroid Prime 3 today. I feel a little pressured. Not like in a bad way. I'm just saying that I have a particular interest in finishing this game right now because of Prime 4 coming out. Oh, whoops. Dude, these enemies are kind of annoying. Oh. Come on, come on. There we go. Oh yeah, hang on a second. So this is the room where you come in from down here, and it's this. Oh, hang on. Did I just solve the puzzle? Oh, that's the explosive blast that they're talking about. Okay, so now I need to get to this room from the other side. Which is from there. Oh, okay, so we have to go all the way around the other side. I see. And yo, Golden Boko. It's going pretty great. I'm enjoying the game a lot. Gotta keep moving so I'm not getting wailed on while we're waiting for the load time there. There we go. Oh. Okay. So yeah, I feel like I'm going to pick something up right now, but I'm not sure what it is or where I need to bring it. So maybe I should be looking around just a little bit more. Oh yeah, and I just remembered something cool about this game. Is that, remember how you can see Samus's eyes? Well, now that we're 25% corrupted, you can see kind of a tealer hue to her eyes than she had before. Oh, and there's like a vein going down. Like you can see it on her face. I forgot about that. That's really cool. A very good, like, actual, use of that thing where, you take notice of the face right away because it's, like, neat, and then they actually use it to, like, tell you something. I think I already did this puzzle. All right. Magic's had enough of being licked. Oh. Let me move this, though. Okay. Anyway, where were we going? I think we're going this way, yeah? Yes, for sure. Alright, now I can aim a little bit better again. Okay, so this room, like I vaguely remember. Yeah, this thing.
Data received.
I probably should have wrote down what that was. But I think it's some kind of generator or battery. And I feel like I remember there being a spot where we needed some kind of generator or battery. Also, real quick, before we adventure down there, or no. We want to do this. I think we want to do this right away. Nah. I'm going the other way first. The other thing I unlocked a moment ago that I didn't have figured out before. Wait, this isn't where I came from, is it? This is where I came from. All right. We have the TV show The Crystal Maze. When you look at the diagram of where to go, it reminds you of that TV show. I don't remember that one. I feel like I've heard other people mention it though. Was it like a, oh, yeah, jerk this one? Was it like a trivia show? All right, there we go. No trivia. Okay, I got no idea then. Did you guys ever see the game or the show? What was the show where they like played games competitively against each other? And it was a UK show. It was pretty old school. I feel like it was just called like The Game Master or something. Games Master? Yeah. I don't think we had that show here, but there's another retro streamer, Past the Plunger, who's from the UK. And I saw him watching it one day. Okay, so now that we've unlocked this, it would be intuitive to me if this is where we were supposed to bring the power source. But I really should have wrote down where it looked like it was needed. Uh-oh, my eyes are doing that thing. Okay, there we go. We're better. Sometimes it looks like you're looking at the bottom, you know? Maybe it's just the Hall of the Golems that needs it. Oh, oh yeah, and as far as the conversation of typing fast and with numbers, yeah, I never used the 10 key number pad until I was working at a store, you know, where we had to punch numbers in all the time. Had to punch people's phone numbers in, had to punch lots of numbers. And yeah, like you learn to use the 10 key real quick. On something like that. Also use the F keys a lot because, you know, the POS system, is that what it's called? POS? Yeah, point of sale system was all like function key based, right? Press this or that function key in order to open this or that window and that kind of thing. And so yeah, it's like everybody who worked on that kind of POS system got real good, real fast with 10 key, with using the function keys, you know, because the computer, like at GameStop, I'm talking, at the time, the computers that we used didn't have a mouse. It was all keyboard based, and everyone was lightning quick with it, you know? And I did. I did finish yesterday's run. So I finished, and it was a minute off of record. But it was also a complete disaster. And so we'll be back on it tomorrow. You had to order numpad peripherals. Oh yeah, dude. Like it drives me crazy. Like that you can get a laptop that doesn't have a 10 keypad on it. It's like, are you kidding me? Why would you deprive yourself? Is this the room? Yeah. See? Like, I didn't even remember that this room is where this thing was needed. It was just very intuitive map design to have it be here. And you, Overend? Okay, so we're going over this way, I suppose. Vim versus Emax, I can't say I know what you're asking about. The Earth Mallet first try? Oh yeah, I mean, we can only hope to get that kind of luck again, you know? I mean, it's a 14% chance. Oh, it's just this? Oh, we're... Okay. Carrying the energy cells. I don't even know what these energy cells are for. You know what, though? I think I remember what they're for, just based on my playing as a kid, you know? Oh, yeah. The text editors. So here's what I'll tell you. I've heard of Vim. I haven't heard of Emacs. And I think I've used Vim because I believe, yes, there is there's a brand of terminal server that I've used that has like a Linux base, and it uses that text editor to, like, you know, if you need to edit text within the terminal, you know, over SSH. It'd be weird to be a member of Cloud's party. Talking about something and all of a sudden he'd panic and wince in pain or completely zone out and carry on like nothing happened. Yeah, I feel like that's most anime characters though, right? You know? It's like they remember something and they're like, oh, you know, and it's like, what's happening? You remembered something? All right. I think we better just go to the place. Nobuo, switch places with someone in the lower seating area in costume, and when they pan the lights on him, oh, funny. Huh. Okay, so yeah, there's this new, like, ship, some kind of ship that we're supposed to go to. Let's go there and see what's going on.
What the hell is going on here?
Oh, no. Can't have you going that way, Mia. You go down there. Oh, okay. How have I been handling the subathon with the day job? Oh, I took the week off. I took a week of vacation. Excuse me, miss? Ma'am? It's like the paper bag that talks to you in PT. How long do you think she's gonna be in there? Magic's just watching. The only me is me. Are you sure the only you is you? She's still moving around a little bit. I don't think she's gonna be in there much longer. I think we're gonna get a Emergent cat. Any moment. Oh man. If we could get the camera to point into the bag, she's probably being so cute in there right now. But it'll be very cute when she emerges also. I just realized the timer is going slightly off screen now because the digits updated. I can't even call her name also because she's deaf. Magic, go get her. Oh, there she goes. She's out. She's thinking about going up there. Oh, all right, there she goes. She's out of here. Let me scooch this a little bit. There we go. And then, oh yeah, you know, one day, hey, I mean, during the subathon, this could be good content at some point. We could definitely go through the game shelf and just talk about the collection, you know? Oh. Now Magic's on the move. Now he's interested in the bag. It's funny, he's making more noises too. He's like, oh, there he's got his head popped out, and you guys can't hear it, but he made a little noise when he poked his head out. Oh, see, I think he wants Mia to come play. He wants to play with Mia in the bag, you know?
You're goddamn right.
Alright, alright. Good stuff. Okay, let's pop back out here. And then we are going, let's go to the Gafflar system. We got the GFS Valhalla. They told me to come here. I think I remember how this game works though. Where it's like this place is gonna have, we need like a bunch of energy cells. And so the thing that we just did is how you get one of them. Where we moved the battery. Whatever happened to random game review? It was just a little too disruptive, you know? I didn't like having to, like, on a whim change what the programming was. However,
This fucking game sucks.
it is there's probably a good way to re-implement it. Oh, but also, DBZ, like, more specifically, I couldn't do it during speedruns. Speedruns is what happens to Random Game Review. And it was too much of a pain. It was too much of a pain to, make it, like, turn certain things on and off depending on whether we were speedrunning, you know? Yeah, exactly, Danger. Like, that, you could do that, and I could probably think of a way to do it easier than ever. But yeah, that was kind of the reason. I wonder if there's a way to get the bot to, like, pull the speedrun or the stream tags. And, like, if the stream tag doesn't... like, if the speedrun tag isn't on the stream, then... then have it active or something like that? I don't know. Alright, here now. Lock her in. Energy cell data access. Status report has been downloaded to the logbook. Alright, here we go. Now we're finding all the dudes. Various puncture wounds. Phazon detected around these areas. Oh, dude. He got the Phazon Needler. Cargo smashed into the platform. An explosive blast was the cause. I'm not sure. I never really know how to answer that kind of question unless a game has, like, a percentage indicator. Oh, you know what? I think this game does have a percentage indicator. I mean, we're at 40 out of 100 pickups, it says. 40 out of 100 item acquisition we're at right now, if that says anything. Ooh, I like this. Target appears to have been contained inside this area while trying to escape his attackers. I feel like the Wii was made with widescreen in mind. But, I mean, it still had both modes, right? Only his brittle husk remains? Brittle, you say? Boom! Alright, we got the gel sack. Inflates as a defense measure, can explode and release venom. We got Miniroid. Combat rating negligible. Infant has not developed powers. Okay. Alright, so these guys are way more convenient, probably, to just get close to him to get him to explode. Oh. Liquid Phazon spawns grubs? This enemy, this, like, puddle movement is just like the ing in Echoes. Okay. There we go. I love this kind of stuff. By the way, this is a piece of trivia that a lot of people already know. But apparently, did you guys know in Metroid Prime 1, when there's static on the screen, when they do like the staticky screen, it's actually not a static texture. Apparently, it's actually reading bits in RAM directly. It like they program just a section of RAM, of like actual in-game RAM, and just say, you know, interpret this as black and white and draw it over the screen. And it's very effective and really a cool way to do that. Thanks for making this a nice and cozy stream. You've had this week off and have been feeling a little down, but we made it a ton better. I'd love to hear it. And yeah, you know, it's funny when you have a week off and it just doesn't really feel right, you know? It really goes to show where it's like, you know, I kind of have a problem where a lot of the time when I am at work, all I'm thinking about is what game I'm gonna play when I'm done, you know? But then when I'm done with work, I kind of get choice paralysis, and I get a little down, you know? Sometimes I kind of just am not really in the mood. Suddenly I'm not in the mood to do anything, you know? And I mean, I know this happens to everybody, but like, it's frustrating. Oh my god. Oh my god. Scan the thing. The Phazon Leech. Ooh, okay. Just got a little spot right there. Morph ball on through. But yeah, I lately though, you know, I've been making a point to... I have been practicing music a lot more recently. And... besides the subathon right now, I've settled on a stream schedule of just streaming every other day, which has been pretty nice, right? Because that way it's like every stream day, I feel very motivated because I've had, you know, a day off. And then every not stream day, I've got something I want to do because I couldn't do it yesterday because I was streaming. You know what I mean? I feel like it's been working very well. They had to put their GameCube in the freezer because it pushed the GPU and caused an issue with a pre-existing flaw that nobody caught. So they worked with Nintendo to fix GameCube before release, just for Prime. How would they fix... is this before the system came out? You're talking about like a development kit? Super 8-Bit Bros? There's only one Super 8-Bit Bros song that I really remember that was like... oh god, what's the song? It was like something like... something something airplane dinosaur. My something transforms into a plane. My plane transforms into a dinosaur. Something like that. Wait, now where the hell are we? That just brought me back to the same spot. Glad the algorithm found me. Random dude who made a YouTube video based off of my... okay, hang on. There was this random dude who made a whole YouTube video based off my review of the FF7 run. And then the live stream just happened to grace your screen, and now you're here. Yeah. Yeah, totally. It's been very great. Meeting all the new people that I've met in the last few in the last like week or two. All right. Yo, Sefsta. But hey, as far as the other dudes that made the videos about my video, I don't want anyone to act like they've done anything other than bring a ton more attention to my video and my stream and stuff, you know? Like, I am very, very grateful to for them. DYKG on the retro thing? Yeah, sounds interesting. Small opening near the bottom. Yeah, you know, just a little morph ball spot. Whoa! That was neat. Yeah, I think that this is my last energy cell, though. And I don't know if we can take them back out. Whoa! Oh, dude. That's a cool effect. Everything pressurizing. Kaz Emmanuel, yeah. The guy that is like making his own sequel to Mario 64. That dude's videos are very interesting. Man, impaled on an energy scythe before being thrown into canisters? Oh, shit. So one of the hunters is around here. Oh, we got Green Door. Energy tank, you love to see it. Okay, so it looks like our reward for now is an energy tank. But we gotta come back once we have green power. What is this? Security door has been blown out from its position. Sure. So you know what, actually, I need to be writing stuff down, so, let's pop in here and go North Jungle Court. I already did this. I already did these things. And I believe I already did both of those things. Okay, now, GFS Valhalla. We've got Port Observation Deck has multi-target lock. Okay. Man, that's really cool. Rambus goes vroom vroom. Yeah, I think the most recent video about the Mario 64 stuff I saw was about how like the N64 apparently has like this extremely robust sound engine. To where like somebody made a like maybe tell me if I misunderstood it, but somebody made a fully playable game of Tetris specifically using only the N64's sound features. Structure has completely collapsed on itself. But can the sound features play Doom? Yeah, you can probably port Doom to the N64's fucking sound engine. All right, yeah. Collect the. Remember when I turned the hint system off? This is what I'm saying. You go here, or wait, you go here, you go here, hint system on. Okay, fair enough. Hint system was turned on. I thought I turned it off. Galactic Federation data profile. Okay, what's this? Debris? It should probably be destroyed by an explosive blast. How explosive we talking? Oh, hey. There we go. I guess that worked. And you know, I didn't mention this earlier, but the ice missiles... Very Metroid Fusion. Yo, Trisalt. Last stuff moved to the new house. I mean, that's a great feeling, right? Like, yeah, there's still a lot of work to do, but like, that feels like the most. That's like the time-sensitive part, right? And now it's like now you get to like choose what stuff to set up first, you know, and that's kind of fun. Cover with crystallized phazon. All right, let's get him. Set up bed, take a nap. Set up the couch, and then put the computer in front of it. Put the monitor on top of the computer. Play some Elden Ring. Yeah. So, my favorite Metroid is definitely Super Metroid. In fact, I was talking about this the other day where Metroid kind of has this unfortunate thing where Super Metroid was so good that it gets in the way of conversation about other Metroid games. Where it's like, if you want to talk about how good Dread is, you know, it's like, well, is it as good as Super Metroid? Well, no, it's not as good as Super Metroid. You know, like that always has to be part of the conversation. No, it's not as good as this other game that's already in the series. But Super Metroid is like one of the best games ever, so it's just, it's very difficult to not bring it up. I don't think we can do anything in here yet either. It doesn't seem like it. Yeah, I had my complaints about Dread for sure, and the linearity was a big part. Like, specifically what it is in Dread is that it's like every time that you get a new power, the place where you should use it is the place where you need to use it to progress is the very closest place to you, and going off of that, like every single time that you get a new ability, you just need to use it in literally the closest spot to you that you can use it. And if you use it anywhere else, it doesn't make a new path. There's no new interesting other path to take. Instead, it's just a detour that gets you to a single item, and then you have to go back to where you should have gone in the first place, instead of it, you know, being more, you know what I mean? So yeah, that was my biggest complaint about that game, for sure. Even though earlier I said that my biggest complaint was the music is my second biggest complaint. But yeah, it's crazy how good, you know, how well Super Metroid did it. And yes, some other games have matched Super Metroid. Like, I think Hollow Knight's map is I'm gonna say it, I think Hollow Knight's map is better than Super Metroid's. Original Metroid, you had to go all over the place to figure out what to do next. You sure did, but as long as you drew a map, it wasn't that bad, right? You know, like if you drew a map, then you at least remembered everywhere. And the thing about the original game also is that there's only so many things that you need. You know what I mean? Like, there's so few actual power-ups that get you to be able to get to new places. But yeah, very few games have that kind of map. I mean, another game is Dark Souls, and someone said earlier, as like half joking at the very least, that Dark Souls is a Metroidvania. But I mean, that's the thing, is that Dark Souls is a perfect example of another game where, you know, you can do things in a very different order and randomize it, and that just gets you like a different order of doing things, and all that is really cool. Now that, though, it's not necessarily a Metroidvania thing. I think that's just an adventure game thing, where you can do a randomizer, and it'll, and a really well-designed map will keep the game interesting, you know? Like Link to the Past, for example. Link to the Past isn't a Metroidvania, right? It's just an adventure game. But it's got that same kind of thing going for it. Okay, I think we're leaving now until we have more energy cells. yeah. What is Zelda 2? Zelda 2, it's funny. Zelda 2 is like the culmination of everything I love about old games. I love Zelda 2. It's got everything, you know? Like, it's got adventuring around from town to town and talking to people, having to write down what people say to remember all of the clues that you get. It's got awesome action combat, like side-scrolling action combat, fun platforming, right? It's really difficult. It's got cryptic puzzles in it that you have to solve, it's mostly using the clues that you get from people, right? It's like everything I like about retro games is all in Zelda 2. Okay, so oh yeah. They want me to be like hang on. They want me to be like going to this bomb or something. Let me find that real quick. I got to like assemble this big bomb. Is that on Elysia? No. Trying HDZ2. I don't think I've ever heard of that. Oh yeah, this is just this place. I wonder what we needed right there. I wonder if turning the hint system off, like, disabled the markers that the dude gave me. Did we already do the Skytown West thing? Yeah, that's what this is. We took the tram. Bum. Okay, so I'm curious about this. If we go in here and we turn this back on, are there now going to be markers? Oh. During the calm flashback, the character model they use for the Shinra infantry is literally just Cloud with a helmet that covers his eyes and almost all of his hair. Oh. Zelda 2, but it's like HD. Huh, no, I've never heard of that. Okay, yeah. So it does just take these right off. Gotcha. I wonder if they would have told me to go here again if it weren't for that. And all right, now I think that was Skytown that we're going to, right? Elysia. I think it is this landing site B, right? Yeah. Okay. So, take me out of here. Put me here. Jun. Ooh, wearing these headphones a long time though. I should definitely call that place. Actually, you know what? Do I have their number like stored in my phone already, I wonder? What was I doing? Oh yeah, I'm sorry. I kind of spaced out there for a second. I mean, there's other things we're working on. No, I don't have their number already plugged in. All right, never mind. Talking about the Sweetwater, the like music gear distributor. See if I can get another cable for my headphones. Hopefully the popping noise that they're doing isn't just them getting blown out though. Like I wouldn't want to change the like buy a new cable and change the cable on it, and then it turns out that like maybe they're just getting blown out, and I need new headphones altogether anyway. Whoa, the ship is fighting these dudes. One of my favorite things in games is enemy infighting. That's one of the things that future-proofed Doom to a crazy degree, I think. The decision to make demons be able to fight each other in Doom. Oh, man. You know? Yo, Davagardo. Oh, we're jamming some Metroid Prime 3, you know? Prime 4 is coming out soon. So these are, they're Sennheiser HD 280 Pro. I think these are great. But generally when I'm streaming, when I'm on camera, I like to just be wearing monitors instead. Like small ones, so that it doesn't really look like I'm wearing anything, you know? And those I'm very happy with as well. Those I also have, I've also got Sennheisers of that I like a lot. But I'm having an issue where they're popping in my ears, like making like a pop sound that's like super loud in my ear every once in a while. And I mean, it started happening right after Mia was like fucking with the cable a bunch. So either she ruined them a little bit, or it's also possible that wait a second, with the hint system off, it still says collect first bomb component here and collect second there. Oh. And then there's current objectives, and if I go to this, does it take me to the spot? View map location? Oh, yeah, okay. Gotcha. And yeah, so that's what I'm saying, Seppo, is that I'm hoping, like I'm a little hesitant to just buy the cable, because I'm hoping that like it's also possible it was just a coincidence that Mia was messing with it that day, and that the earphones are actually like kind of blown out and past their prime, or there's something wrong with them. You know what I mean? Oh, is that the only dude? Alright, alright. So we have an objective to collect the first bomb component here. Okay, it looks like maybe we need to go back up to the top or something. Your head gets tired by the end of a workday. Wearing headphones like this, yes. They're a, you know, they put a little bit of pressure on like my jaw hinge, you know what I mean? And like a little bit of pressure on like my earlobes also. That does kind of, it starts to get sore after too long. Alright, we just gotta find the repair for this thing. years old and going strong. Yeah, okay. I'll give a new cable a shot if I'm able to find one. Oh yeah, blow it up, dude. Yeah. Streamer that has dents in their heads from the headset. Here's the thing, I've always had a dent in my head around where headphones go. Well, one time when I was a kid, I was in a playground and I jumped. I don't know why I jumped, but I happened to be right under a bar that was like a monkey bar, a climbable monkey bar kind of thing, and boom, I jumped straight into a bar directly over my head, and I swear it dented my skull. Because I've got a dent in my skull right there. Right where other people say that they get one from a headset. But I noticed it that day. When I hit my head on that bar, that was when I noticed it. Whether it was there before or not, I don't know. How old was I? Probably 8 or 9. Wait. I don't want to be going away from this room. Oh, no. I am supposed to. I got to get there from here. Maybe. Okay, yeah, maybe I am supposed to be in this room. But yeah. I also just think that I think everyone just has a dip in their head right there. The foot pedal for splitting, it's called a transcription pedal. Here, I'm gonna have to get the flashlight on it. But yeah. This is what it looks like. It says play. Got a nice... Oh. Oh, there we go. Got a nice chunky clunk to it. And it's got this over there. It's got that over there, you know. Yeah. I don't know exactly what it's called, except that it is a transcription pedal. I think I got mine off Amazon, yeah. Oh, hey. Okay, so... I mean, am I not supposed to collect this one yet, though? I feel like, I feel like we're doing it out of order if we get this one first. Oh. Thanks. Alright, I mean, it looks like there's something to do here. We are in this room. Dude, okay, at least, here's the thing. As far as when that kind of thing happens, when I'm on the wrong scene, at least I wasn't on this scene. There is nothing more embarrassing than accidentally leaving this scene on and narrating a game I'm playing. Oh, okay, so like if we look at, yeah, like what is this right here? You know what I mean? Oh god. Nightmare fuel. Looks like we need Spider Ball. Alright. Let's get this shit repaired. I feel like using plasma beam to do welding is I think it's a very creative, fun thing, you know? Oh yeah, people kept asking about Blasphemous. I have not played Blasphemous. And there's also a Blasphemous 2, yeah? It's probably great. I'm gonna be real, y'all. I did not pay attention to what just happened. Disgaea? Yeah, I played a little bit of Disgaea 3. Okay, we need to drop the thing back down, I'm guessing. That makes sense. But first, what's down here? Is this where we came in? No. That just goes the other way. Okay. I did finish the Hundo Guillaume, yes. However, I was a minute behind record by the end due to some multiple catastrophic mistakes. Like, it was kind of a miracle that the run actually finished. Okay. I'm trying again tomorrow, yep. Tonight, I'm gonna get a good rest, and tomorrow, we're gonna nail it. All right, so now, yeah, we need Spider Ball to move on here. Top 3 Metroidvanias. Number 1 is Hollow Knight. Number 2, Super Metroid. Number 3, probably Castlevania Aria of Sorrow. Unless I'm forgetting something. Okay, I'm seeing what's going on here. So, without Spider Ball, we can at least hit this one. Yeah, Jameis says, okay, so apparently, on that world record, apparently I took a shit in the northern cave. I could not hold it. And so that's why we had so much time to save there. But now you do still have to I do not remember that happening, but yeah. Oh, you have to do these in order? Okay, I'm getting it. So this area is where we get map data, which probably also tells us where items are, I think. And yeah, Aria of Sorrow is really awesome. And yeah, I also liked all of them. You know, Circle of the Moon, Harmony of Whatever, Order of Ecclesia, Portrait of Ruin. I liked all of them. Aria of Sorrow and Dawn of Sorrow I particularly liked because of the collectathon aspect of it. I thought the collecting stuff was very fun in those two. Drivers crashed, leaving calm. That's kind of when that game starts. Okay, there we go. So we got some map data. Well, so I think it's Harmony of Dissonance, but there's also one called Harmony of Despair, which is a different game. I'm pretty sure Harmony of Dissonance is the one that's on Game Boy Advance that I've played. Harmony of Despair was like an online game or something. I don't really know. That was like that one was like a spin-off. Okay. Yo, Marzipan, great to have you here. All right, and now, so dropping that also, now that gives us access to back here. All right, great. Let's go this way. Harmony of Dissonance, just a great game, or a great name. Yeah. It's funny, but it's a funny name. All right. It's just one of these. This thing looks like a puzzle. Save point? Oh. Regular old save point. Oh man, but yeah, I needed a nice good day of relaxation today. Hell yeah. Ah, there. Okay, this is the item we can hear. I love that you can hear the I love that you can hear that noise. Gonna be a hell of a VOD. I think Twitch cuts it at like Twitch makes an automatic cut every 48 hours, it seems. Like, I think if you go to my VODs right now, you'll see today's started this morning. And then there's a 48-hour one from before, right? Oh, I see what we're doing here. We got a screw attack onto this platform. Screw attack over there. Boom. Result of the run yesterday, we came up a minute behind world record. So still sub 15, only 1 minute behind. And that was after some catastrophic failures. Absolute dickhead, just some of the worst mistakes you can make, you know? And so, yeah. So it was very good practice. Very good practice. You're right, though. Yeah, the run had a lot of great RNG and a lot of bad RNG. Some of the run's RNG was insanely good, some of it was insanely bad. So, overall, I think it was a good RNG run. Because most of the bad RNG was on, like, steals, which you can just sit there and keep stealing. It's the drops that really screw you, you know? So, so I do think it was a good RNG run, and it is annoying that I fumbled the execution so hard that we didn't just have a great time, you know? But, you know. Okay, here we go. This is where I want to be going. Like, I'm a little annoyed that I fumbled it so badly, but hey, I mean, I haven't run the category in a long time, and so, it was just great practice. But still, you know, I'm going to... The thing about practice is, I mean, just the pessimistic mindset is that, like, I fumbled great RNG, and so even if I play better next time, it might just not be the run anyway, because so many more things won't be as kind, you know? But I mean, it's good practice though. Yeah. Oh yeah, tomorrow's run will be good. Here we go. Oh, hello. It's another one of these guys. Man, I feel like, I always screw up my, whoa, okay, so the red one, you can't, Oh, did I miss my chance? Okay, okay. All right, buddy. Okay, yeah, there's something else I have to do on the red one, apparently. Or maybe I just shoot it normally and I haven't been shooting. Like, I saw that it's a different color and assumed that that meant that I can't shoot that one and have, whoa, and have to do something else to it. Oh. Sometimes I've got my hand positioned in a way where, like, I'm, it's easier for me to mash if I am using my fingers, like holding it like this, but then, kind of hard to explain, but then I don't have a finger on the B trigger. Okay, yeah, no, you... Wait a second! That's what the thing is on top! Yo, these 4 indicators up here, these 4 lights, remember when I was asking what the significance of these 4 lights are? Because they change? It's totally it's your battery level on your controller. That's kind of neat. Hang on. What happens if I operate these? Because it kind of seems like this guy won't let me hit him. Oh, but he knocks... Okay, so he interacts with them also. Alright, I see what's going on. No, he's putting them down again. Oh, wait. Oh, now his head is... Okay, never mind. I just had to... Apparently, I just had to shoot him way more than I expected. Oh, and now he's dead. Okay, okay. Alright. I thought I was doing something wrong that whole time, because it was like... he wasn't exposing his weak point. Alright, so now we get to the problem of having AA batteries in a controller, is that I don't want to replace my batteries until they're dead, you know? With a rechargeable battery, you would just recharge them right away. But because it's not rechargeable, I don't want to replace them until they're totally dead. So now that means that for the next, like, 5 hours, the game's going to be telling me that the batteries are almost dead. Get rechargeables? I mean, I don't have rechargeables right now. So I'm just describing, you know, the problem that we're going to see right now. All right, there's our first bomb component. Oh man, he went sicko mode. Pretty sure they exist. Are you talking about rechargeable AA's? Yeah, of course they exist. I'm just saying I don't have any. I'm not asking for a solution to AA's in general. I'm just saying that this is a funny thing that happens when you are using old AA or like AA battery controllers on a game like this, where it's like, you know, it's that you don't want to recharge them until they're totally dead, which means now you gotta have it warning you that they're almost dead for as long as they decide to do that. You know what, I might replace him sooner, though. Ooh, look at this. It'll be from like 30%. Exactly. See, that's what I'm getting at. Is that this controller is gonna last. This controller is probably gonna last a long time for being a controller that's constantly warning us about how it's almost dead. Oh, look at this little visual. The way that, like, you can see these, you can see the power in the cables, and then you come over here, and now this one's unpowered, but it goes in powered, so we've got a problem behind the wall here. Or maybe it's just this, I guess. It looked like it was behind the wall. Maybe it's not. Take it as a challenge. Like that episode of Seinfeld when they're test driving the car and it's low on gas. They're seeing how far they can drive the test drive without refilling it. All right. So wait a second, though. So this just brings us up into a room I've already been to. Zipline Station Delta. Oh shit, look at all this. Xeno research. That'll be tomorrow, Fenry. Alright, I mean, I'll pop down here and see what they're talking about. Oh, look at this. Whoop. I know. Don't worry, it won't happen again. Instead, something else will go catastrophically wrong. Whoa, hang on a second. Can I even make that? Yes, okay. Oh. Oh, I just barely made that. All right, nice. Oh. The screen going fuzzy. Oh, when you're low on batteries. Yeah, dude. It's the worst when, like, sometimes, like, after work, you know, I'm sitting down, it's finally time to play a game, you know? And it's like, as like, a cutscene is happening or something. Yeah, dude, shit is just, like, starting to go fuzzy and come back in. And I'm like, ugh. Oh, God. Oh, no. The mind is willing. But the body is shutting down. The spirit is willing. The flesh is spongy and bruised. Ooh. Another E-tank. The pod's power source is keeping the barrier active. Shut the power down. Shutting down. Oh no. Metroids. The Xeno research is Metroids. How did I not see this coming? How did I not see this coming? Oh, yeah, no, we got it. Arnold is one of the most impersonable people on the planet. You know what I mean? Like, who are the folks where the most people do the impression of, you know? You got Arnold Schwarzenegger. Christopher Walken is another big one that you know, any current sitting president. Yeah. I certainly cannot do like any of those, or like not a, yeah, William Shatner, George Takei, I guess, perhaps. Goofy? Gosh, Sora? I don't really know how to do Goofy. I think he's a little, he's got a little bit more of a higher timbre to it. Gosh, Sora? I don't really know. Now we actually need this. Okay, so we've been needing the multi-target for a bunch of stuff. No, I can't get even close to Donald Duck. I don't even know how to attempt it. Like it is a sound that I can't even imagine how you make with your mouth, you know, with your throat. Oh, here we go. My dad does a does kind of a good Donald Duck though. And I kind of hate it because also, honestly, I kind of hate Donald Duck's voice. And by kind of hate, I mean like it actually no, like it's full on hatred. By the way, the Wii remote batteries are low. You learned the voice to be annoying. Okay, I think we're getting to the end here. Something tells me we're gonna be fighting a bunch of Metroids on our way out. Ooh, but we actually have an like a full-on item in here. Oh yeah, of course, it's the multi-targeter. Yeah, that makes sense. And then this is one of these. Pull her off. There we go. The pull-push action never quite worked very well because I think it's looking at the sensor bar to figure it out, you know? Hero, your batteries are low. Do you have a charger or perhaps replacement? Boom. All right. The Seeker Missile. Love when an ability like that makes you waste one. So it's supposed to cost 5, but it actually costs 6. Am I finishing this game in one stream? I don't have any particular, like, goal to do so. I'm just chilling. I'm just playing. Oh, we see him going down there. That's cool. Oh, I see. These guys can, like, phase through walls? Okay. So... that's the trick. Okay, the same trick that works in Metroid Prime 2 also works in this one. So instead of, like, if you just start holding the missile button like it tells you to do, then it shoots one missile, then starts charging, and now it costs you 6, right? But the trick is to shoot a regular charge beam shot, and then during the recoil of the regular charge beam shot, you can start holding missile, and it'll start charging the Seeker missile without having already used one. Oh, right. I forget that Metroids are like... Yeah, Metroids are like... always susceptible to cold. Oh, oh, but they phased through it here. They're getting cheeky with it. Okay, okay. So you kind of have to wait for them to... Probably have to, like, wait for them to charge. Yeah. I mean, these aren't your average Metroids, though. Look at them. There we go. Okay. Ah, sounds good, Aerie. See you tomorrow. Yeah, so check it out. If you shoot a regular shot and then start holding missile, boom. Life hack. Oh. Ay. Alright, you just shoot him a little bit to piss him off. And then I guess that one just had enough. Alright, and I haven't forgotten about our energy tank. Yeah! Boom! Feels like we are making very good progress in the game. What would be the top 3 best games ever made? Hollow Knight? Dark Souls? Or Demon Souls. I mean, Dark Souls and Demon Souls are honestly like, they're like tied. But we're not cheating here. I'm just gonna say I'm gonna say Dark Souls. And Final Fantasy VII. Outer Wilds, that's Outer Wilds is way up there for sure. I mean, to cheat and just give you a bunch of titles, Outer Wilds, Mario 64, Final Fantasy VII, Half-Life 2, Tetris, You have a different favorite Souls game every day. So my favorite Souls game is Bloodborne. But if you're gonna ask me like what's the best game ever, and so I'm trying to be to look at it a little bit more from the outside and try to ignore more of the more personal preference parts, like attempting to be objective in a thing that's not really objective, but you know, just like making an attempt, then it's very difficult to decide between Demon Souls and Dark Souls, because Demon Souls has the huge originality buff. You know what I mean? Where it's like, and I also just really like I like the mission structure of Demon Souls, where it's like there's 5 worlds that have levels, and those levels have bosses at the end of them. You know, I really just like that structure a lot. Expedition 33, you know, I feel like talking, like, is it not best game ever, in that conversation? I'm not sure if I'm ready to give it that kind of judgment yet. I feel like we're still sitting on it a little bit, you know? But yeah, I mean, I can see it for sure. 14 Breath of the Wild and FF9, nice. I think Super Metroid is better than Metroid Prime, big time. I like Metroid Prime a lot. I like it a lot. But like, Super Metroid's in a league of its own. Okay, oh, I didn't even see these before, I don't think. Because, yeah, like, and yeah, bringing it down to that few games is just in general so difficult, because, like, you know, the longer I think about it, it's like, well, what about Doom? What about StarCraft, you know? Ooh, yeah, these headphones are starting to bother me. Oh. Oh, yeah. Diablo 2, I have a lot of respect for Diablo 2, but I don't, you know, I never personally got super into it. Oh. Are the, wait, why doesn't the home button work? The Wii... Oh. Wait, and my plus and minus buttons aren't working either? Oh, none of my buttons are working. Whoa, this is weird. I've got aiming, and I've got nunchuck, and nunchuck buttons work, but none of the Wii remote buttons are working. Wow. What a strange thing that this is doing. B button isn't working, A isn't working, D-pad isn't working, home button, plus minus. Oh, there it goes. Wow, I guess this thing really is dying. Alright, there we go. But wow, that's... Yeah, oh, of course it's the battery. I'm just saying, observe how interesting the behavior is, you know? That, like, some functions of the controller were still working, but not the buttons. That's crazy. All right. Let me go grab a fresh pair of batteries. Oh. There we go. We got the Duracells now. I've always liked the look of Duracells. Just that classic, you know, black and copper look, you know? There we go. All right. Okay, so where the hell were we? I was trying to figure out something in this room. And from what I've seen and played, I think I agree, Maestrid. But it's funny, for me, like, the ARPG that I got the most into was Diablo 3. Because the thing is, first of all, Diablo 3 just came out at the exact right time for me, where it was like me and my 3 roommates all got the game, and we all, you know, we all just played the shit out of Diablo 3. You know, we all had our computers in the same room, and we all just sat there playing Diablo 3 all day, every day, you know? And, like, that was an environment that just made the game so fun. But also, I just think the gameplay is super smooth, you know? Like, again, I don't like what they did to Diablo 3 in the following years with patches and updates and stuff. But, like, when it first came out, I just love how smooth the combat feels and how fun the campaign was, you know? I played through the campaign so many times. Because I played through it with every class, and then I made a hardcore character of a few of the classes. And at one point, I was only playing it hardcore anymore, you know? Because it just made it more fun, I thought. Error 32 is a funny thing because, like, I got the game the day it came out, and I remember Error 32, or I remember not being able to log in for like 30 minutes, and then it wasn't a problem ever again. Oh. Well, okay, that was easier to figure out how to get here than I expected. I don't even know how I missed that before. Probably just going through this room very quickly. Very arcade. It transitioned to very arcadey. Yeah, like running Nephilim riffs, for example, is just, it just feels so pointless to me, you know? Like here's really the thing, is that I thought that the 4 difficulty modes that you went through one by one as you leveled up was really cool, you know? Like, you beat first you would beat the game around, like, level 36, and then round 2 you'd be, like, level, like, 50 at the end of it, and then by the end of Hell mode you were level 60, and then Inferno mode basically, like, required you to be level 60 from the start, right? Cool, I really liked that design. What they turned it into was everything just scales with you, so level doesn't even matter. And then instead there's like 20 difficulty modes that you just tune to exactly where you want for your gear, you know? I think there's even more than 20 difficulty modes. and it's all just a percentage-based increase or decrease. And so instead of it being the difficulty mode is a different amount of challenge that you go through until you're at level 60, and it's just like, can you beat this challenge or not? Instead, it's like, okay, at my current power level, what difficulty do I put it on that is the most efficient, right? On this difficulty mode, I get more percentage experience, but the enemies take this percentage longer to kill, and so it's less efficient, and you know what I mean? And like, that's not the game I want to play. So yeah, that's where they lost me. All right. Also, looking at the map here, we did it in the concourse. And so now there was something about this. It's over there. Oh, right. We got to go over there. Okay. Did I enjoy new Disney Snow White? I am not really a Disney fan, just in general. Never really cared for Disney stuff, never really watched Disney stuff. A big reason is I don't like musicals. Just never really liked musicals. Never really been into Disney. And what I keep on realizing, and my wife, on the other hand, really likes the old Disney stuff. And so she has to keep reminding me, because several times I've realized that I do not even know the difference between Snow White, Sleeping Beauty, and there might even be one more. Yeah, Snow White and Sleeping Beauty are just like the same thing in my head. I don't even know what it is. I don't even know her name. Whose name? Because in my head, the girl from Sleeping Beauty's name is Snow White. And she gets put to sleep. And I don't fucking know. I don't know. No, I don't know who the name of the lady in Sleeping Beauty is. And I don't believe that it's Don Juan either. You're just fucking with me. No. But no, yeah, it's like, yeah, the story is that, like, Snow White gets put to sleep. She gets put to sleep by Maleficent, or whatever her name is. And then, like, I don't know, someone, maybe the prince has to, like, work with the dwarves to wake her up or something? I don't fucking know. I've never seen it. Hang on. I'm trying to get back to my ship. Which might just mean taking the tram. I probably just want to take the tram. Alright, I'm getting a little confused here, but I think we're good. But yeah, so I was never a Disney fan to begin with. So now that there's all these like live action remakes coming out that are like that people don't like and they're super cringy and stuff, you know, it's not it's funny because like I don't have any part of me that's like, oh, they ruined a thing that I like, because I never really liked it in the first place. But the new live action stuff does all kind of seem pretty hot garbage, though, you know. And like now I do have to think about it though, because it's like even though it's not something that's necessarily a worse version of something that I already liked, it is a worse version of something that maybe my future daughter would have liked, you know? But luckily Mrs. Dash is a keeper, and you know, she'll keep her on the straight and narrow, you know, on the right path. Don Juan sounds like the name from something else. Am I a dad? Not yet. My daughter is still in the womb. We are due in April. And yeah, thank you. Okay, we're going here. Yeah. Yeah, this should be good. Hey, thanks for the congrats. Pocahontas and Lion King are the best. So from what I've observed more recently, as like an adult, seeing people talk about old movies and old Disney movies and stuff, I get the feeling that The Lion King was the best one. Play Barbie Adventure 3. Yo, Luzbel, who is the world record holder of Final Fantasy VII any percent no slots, he also was speedrunning some Barbie game for Game Boy, like some Game Boy Advance Barbie game recently, and it looked kind of sick. It looked like kind of a sick speedrun. Oh, you missed the rest of my description of the plot? Nah, everyone can tell you I was spot on. This is Metroid Prime 3 Corruption. Alright, I think... Wait, is this the room or... No. We gotta go past. Okay. See, check it out. We're screw attacking. So now you know it's a Metroid game. Ooh, there's spider ball stuff up here, huh? Wait a second. Can I even... Oh, there's another platform here. I was gonna say, I don't think I can screw attack that far. Alright. We'll keep her on the right track. We are having a daughter. Anything in here that I missed before? Doesn't look like it. Yeah, Star Wars is a great example also of how, of like what I talk about not really being into extended universe stuff in general, you know? You pitched Samus for a girl name, got denied. Yeah. How was the hundo? I mean, in the end, it was quite good. Except, you know, I made some massive mistakes, and it ended up being a minute behind record. But it was good though, and we're doing it again tomorrow. Okay, it looks like we want to be in there. Oh, and then this shoots us over there. Okay, perfect. Yeah, I lost like 11 minutes on Emerald Weapon, Ruby Weapon, and got behind, and got super behind. And then I made a bunch of other mistakes that also cost a bunch of time. And then still managed to finish only a minute behind because we saved a shitload of time in the Northern Crater. Was the loader thingy in the submarine base? Oh, carry armor? Nah, he is generally no problem in Hundo. He can kill the run, but usually he's no problem. Ah, there's our thing that we're here for. Man, it's funny that I remember what these things look like. I wonder how many times I played through this game when it came out. Where Caleb loses his mind, the kill grind? The kill grind is that's where you get some bizarre conversations sometimes. Because you're just so tired, and then what you're having to do is so, like, monotonous. Oh, carry armor. On any percent, carry armor is... he is one of the biggest run killers.
Work, Samus. The Theronium bomb is complete. We are now ready to execute the final stage of our plan. Place the bomb in the cargo hold of the Spire pod. We will mark the Spire location on your map. Please hurry. There is no time to lose.
Okay, we did it. Oh, it's just there, huh? Alright, yeah, I mean, let's do it, sure. Let's go. See that shot? Did that put me where I think it was going to? Yeah. Yeah, close enough. I kind of don't like going through these rooms. Like, these open areas are cool, but then, like, getting from here to the other is kind of annoying. by the way, since I am ending at like 5 today, which is in like an hour and a half. I'm ending in like an hour and a half today. I'm not gonna do an overnight VOD, I don't think, because it's just too long, you know? That would be over 12 hours of rerun, which is too much. Instead of just, you know, the 6 to 8 hours of me sleeping. So I am gonna shut the stream down and come back fresh tomorrow. Yeah, I'm going to the... We're gonna go make birthday cards for my grandma. Oy. And the thing is, she'll particularly enjoy it, because one thing about my grandma is that she loves like that type of arts and crafts and crafty things. She hand makes all of the cards that she gives other people, you know? Like anytime that there's a birthday or Christmas or anything, you know, all the cards that she gives out, she always makes herself, because it's just, I don't know, it's just something she really likes doing. So it'll be, you know, it's a particularly sweet idea that whoever came up with, to have us all hand make our cards for her. Alright. If she critiques it harshly, I mean, I'm gonna have to just, you know, listen and learn.
Samus, now that the bomb is in place, return to the AU chamber so that we may discuss the final stage of our plan.
Alright. Pushy. Oh yeah, for sure, Chris. I mean, that's the thing. She's my last grandparent that I have left, you know? And what up, Taco? Taco, this game's kind of fun.
The bomb is primed and ready. Excellent work, Samus. To drop the bomb onto the Leviathan shield, you must move the bomb pod directly over the Leviathan and shut down the pod's engine. This must be done manually. This is a dangerous mission. Will you accept it?
Yeah.
Thank you. Initiating Skytown migration.
You tried putting the bomb parts together in the wrong order? Oh, yeah.
We will move the Skytown facility as close as possible to the
So the 55-hour countdown, that is how much I have to stream this week. It was a subathon, you know? It's capped now, though. And, yeah, it was a, you know, $1 a minute subathon, which just got blasted up to cap immediately. And so now, to hold up my end of that bargain, I gotta stream that many hours this week.
Do you understand what you were supposed to do, Samus?
You know what? No. Run it by me again.
Your task will be to shut down the engines when the bomb pod is centered over the Leviathan. Do you understand what you were supposed to do, Samus?
I guess close enough.
After shutting off the engines, use the escape capsule to return here.
Skytown migration complete.
You must now proceed to the bottom pod. We will release the cables once you're in position. We regret this mission places you in mortal danger, but there are no other options. Good luck.
Alright, alright. But thou must. But yeah, the motion controls, you know, I think the motion controls are kind of fun. So, drop Spire onto Seed Shield. Alright, let's do it. No, this is Father Brain. He's a good guy. We trust him. And... Oh, Ace, how's it going? Oh, sorry. Hang on a second. I gotta run to the restroom here. Are we doing full send or safety strats tomorrow? I kind of really want to do safety strats because I feel like record is free. It is kind of what I'm thinking. But at the same time, if I'm gonna play the game for 15 hours, you know, I'd like it to be extra good. I'll be right back. Oh, okay. We'll probably stick to the plan of full send tomorrow, safety strats the day after. Oh, and you know what? Speaking of, remember that thing that screwed up the run yesterday? The formations in Gaia's Cliff? I'm gonna go ahead and fix that right now before anything else. Where is the part? Right here? Yeah, just change that to 20 steps instead of 18. All right, there we go. Done. And all right. So now we are in a situation where this door doesn't go anywhere? Or did it just move? Oh no, okay, the spire just isn't on the map anymore for some reason? Weird. Alright. Eagle! See you tomorrow, thank you.
Samus, we are sensing a large number of enemy units in your vicinity.
Oh, tell me more.
The pirates must have detected your movement toward the seed.
And Tunes, thanks for saying so. I'm glad to hear it.
If the Spire is destroyed before reaching the
And
impact
sounds good,
zone,
danger.
all hope for Elysia is lost.
Oh, I forgot. My combined chat isn't up. Ah, there we go.
You must defend the Spire at all costs.
If I'm starting a metal band, listen to some bluegrass legends. Great inspiration.
Use everything in your power to ensure its safe passage.
I mean, I've heard bluegrass before, but I've never really liked it. Oh yeah, double input glitch messed me up a little bit. Yeah, I mean, that's always a thing on PC. But yeah, it got me good on that limit grind. Oh, here we go. Alright, hang on, we're gonna... We gotta turn on the big guns here. Boom, there we go. Who's next? Gotta start out shooting a little bit slowly so that it starts, so that the corruption starts. You know, there it is. Yeah. This part feels kinda Halo-y. You know, the drop ships full of dudes. Nice. Yeah. Drop them.
Engine override initiated. Deploying emergency escape pod.
This is starting to feel a little climactic.
Sequence commencing. 5 minutes until engine shutdown.
5 minutes we have to get into this thing? I mean, let's take a little bit of a look around first, huh? Alright. Nah, nothing to find.
Escape pod malfunction.
Oh, that's why we have
Repair
5
access
minutes.
tunnel.
We gotta troubleshoot this thing. Okay, okay. Oh no, we gotta fix the shit.
Engine shutdown in 4 minutes.
Oh, I went too far off the rails. Quit wiggling all around. Oh my god, 4 minutes. What are we gonna do? YouTube commenters would talk so much shit about Samus's welding. Hey, YouTube chat, how you guys feel about Samus's welding here? You got any comments?
Escape pod online. Engine shutdown in 3 minutes.
Oh, what the fuck? Get him! It's horrible! Horrible! All right. Oh, we... There we go. Yeah. All right, well, how about that? That was fun.
The plan worked.
Good.
The bomb's impact resulted in the destruction of the Leviathan's shield, and the seed is now exposed. Fly there and destroy it.
You got it. Oh, okay. So there's gonna be a seed on every planet. I only just caught up to that idea. And then... where the hell does this go? Have I mean, I'm sure I've been in here. Okay, yeah, just that. Alright, so... oh, and then we're just, very conveniently, we're just right next to our ship. Nice. Alright. Triple, thanks for watching. Thank you. And, yeah, we'll see you tomorrow. All right, let's do it. Let's see what this first Leviathan seed has to offer. And then for a little bit, I think I want to figure out whether it will be possible to drum using this using my streaming PC. Like, I could do a drum stream on my, streaming from the other computer. But then there's, when I stream from the other computer, there's no alerts, there's no, the timer won't show, because it doesn't have my bot on it. So I'd really like to figure out a way to wire it up to where I can stream off of my streaming PC. But I'll need to draw a wiring diagram because it's going to be complicated. The loading on the doors lasts long enough that you only just start to get mad. Right. Oh, wait a second. We've already done this is the second Leviathan seed we've done. Dude, I like this. How do you feel about this gross organic door? I like that a lot. I also like the weird organic thing that now is requiring, the same thing that, like the upgrades that I need. Oh, this is kind of weird. Okay. And now we have to go into this again? Alright. Hey, I wonder if I have to shoot multiple targets at once on this guy. Helios is using the swarm bots to form a fast-moving ball of energy. Avoid contact with the sphere. Okay, yeah, we can avoid contact, That seems fine to do. Oh, never mind. Alright, I'm bad at it. It'd be cool if I could see it. Okay, maybe I shouldn't be in morph ball mode. Alright, now he's doing something else. Oh. I see what I'm supposed to do here, obviously. Oh, shit, though. Okay, this looks like we're supposed to do this. Ah, what was I, too slow? Oh my god, the stray missile that I shot hit one of them. Alright, there we go. That's funny. That I shot a stray missile so I could start charging up. And it killed one of the 5 things. And then the one of the five things... you guys saw what happened. I don't gotta explain it. Alright, alright. Oh! What the fuck? Oh, dude, that was crazy looking. When he zoomed past me, and then I just saw the like. Hang on. I kind of feel like I need to phase on these guys. It happened again. So now I gotta wait for the 5th one. There it is. Are you kidding me? And then that makes it take too long? Ah. Okay, I am losing a concerning amount of HP here. You know, I'm... Enemy is only half dead, and I'm more than half dead. So if I'm gonna survive this fight, especially because I need to use phase on, I need to use health to hurt him. I feel like I need to figure out a way to replenish my own health in this fight. I would think it would be killing these little bug things, but doesn't seem to be doing it. Whoa. Oh, this isn't a... Oh, okay. This is a... Not a seeker missile target. It's a lock on and shoot the joints. Oh! Oh, and now he goes into like bipedal mode. Trying to shoot him in the crotch. Well, I got a bunch of health back from him doing that. So, alright. Maybe we do have more sustainability than I thought. Are you kidding? How long does this attack go for? I destroyed so many of them, and they just kept going. Yeah, I'm trying tomorrow insertion. We're going again. Tomorrow we go again. These are really hard to hit. Okay, now we gotta suck in all this. Oh my god, dude. Enemies that repeatedly rush you down when you're in first person. Okay. Okay. Oh, jeez. Getting some frame rate issues on this guy a little bit. Oh! Okay, this is the mode where I can usually get some health back. Oh. Okay, get health back. Hyper mode. Got him. Alright. I had to lock in a little bit there. There is a side hop, yeah, but it feels really ineffective for some reason. I've always felt like the side hop felt a little ineffective in the games. Oh, alright. That guy didn't throw a bunch of power-ups all over the place like the other bosses do. Oh, this is gonna be hyper missile. Yeah. I realized on the way in.
What are these holes in the wall for?
Yeah. I realized on the way in when I seeker missiled the one thing and then had to go into hyper to shoot it. Then when we got to the next thing and it was another seeker target and I was still in hyper mode, I realized at that point that I didn't have that missiles aren't a thing in hyper mode. So now it's funny that now this is where you get hyper missile. Can you even... Oh. Okay, there's no charge. Hello, Sid. Yo, Morningcraft. Look at this guy. Yeah. Get him. It's funny to go into first person just to have you press A. Oh. Welcome back. He's got a little spider mouth too, you know? Oh man, I need some caffeine for the rest of today. I got, you know, I had my coffee, but now, you know, I could use a little pick-me-up for the rest of the day.
Elysia is now free of further corruption, Samus. Both Leviathans have been removed from Federation space. You have once again performed admirably.
Oh yeah, I'm gonna try to do, get the, like, last night I slept pretty well, like 7 hours, pretty good, and then I'll try to get a nice good night's sleep tonight as well for a good run tomorrow.
However, the threat is not over. We received word from a reconnaissance unit that an emergency GF communication capsule has been found. Analysis has uncovered a message from Gandreda, sent while she was searching for the pirate homeworld. This is her last message right before she disappeared. To our surprise, the message indicates that a Leviathan has also impacted the pirate homeworld, which suggests that pirates are now enhancing their military forces with Phazon.
Oh shit!
Worse, the corruption appears to be spreading very quickly. It's as if the planet itself is transforming into pure Phazon. Left unchecked, this corruption could spread to the entire galaxy. The time to act is now. You must destroy that Leviathan and stop the spread of further corruption. To that end, the Federation is planning a full-scale assault on the pirate homeworld. The attack will commence as soon as our preparations are complete. We have marked the location of the pirate homeworld on your map. And Samus, be on the lookout for Gandreda.
Alright, alright. So... the unknown solar system. Okay, okay. And as soon as we get Spider Ball, we're going to be able to go back to that map room and get, like, a ton of map data. And I'm pretty sure I remember this game showing you where all the items are. So, like, getting all the items in this one is, you know, a lot more, well, it's just easier to do. Kind of a neat little door thing. Space Pirate Homeworld? They didn't have any, like, defenses or anything? Maybe they already mentioned that. The fact that we can just do that. Death by... Oh, so there were 1,000 cuts, except a couple of them were really bad. The big thing, Sid, was Emerald Weapon, Ruby Weapon. I made some grave errors on both of them. That made them... That I lost several minutes on both of them. Alright, alright. It's the guard's day off? I guess so. Alright, let me take a shave here. All right, and that's looking pretty good for, I feel like that's looking pretty good for Metroid today. I want to go through a couple things before we end today, though, including we'll do a type racer. By popular demand, we'll do a type racer, and then also sorry, I'm at the point of like I'm kind of crashing from my coffee this morning a little bit. I do need some caffeine, and so I'm struggling to complete sentences. Oh yeah, I wanted to make like a wiring. We got to figure out a wiring diagram for how I can do a drumming stream using my regular streaming PC. Oh, so let me plug the HDMI into that computer. Okay. So here we are on the PC. Okay, first of all, by popular demand, here, let me practice a little bit. You know, just warm up a little before starting, because you kinda gotta warm the fingies up a little bit, right? Okay. Alright, here we go. Enter a typing race. Let's do it. Boom. I know, could have done a little bit better. 99 though, double digit Andy over here. Could have done a little bit better. All right, give me another one. Pretty good. Oh, here we go. Dude, I'm so fucking triggered by this ad. That fucking ad that came up on the bottom in the middle of that. Oh man. Oh, that's funny. But yeah, there you go. I did a little bit worse on that one. All right, we'll do 3 heats, right? 3 heats. Give me one more. Oh my god. Okay, it's 96, 96. All right. My issue is I'm fat fingering keys a lot. And you know me, I've got the best excuses on Twitch, okay? Excuse time. Typing, sitting in a lounge chair with just this tray in front of me with my elbows just floating. Because elbows out here is too far, right? So my elbows are just kind of floating, you know? Not ideal. Not ideal typing environment. Put me in my computer chair in front of my computer, right? Or and I'll do a little bit better.